Hello, and welcome to this absolute lunacy. Hello, Frenchie. Hello, Mace. I hope you're both doing good. This run, this game, this game. What do I do, eh? I am running incredibly low on potions, apparently. That's neat. Just a little bit of extra spice in that one. Wonderful. The notification interrupted your violent jamming. You're violent jamming to violent music, so you're angry at me? I mean, you are strange for having notifications on in the first place, Space, so... That's on you, dude. Like 1/10 of all of the people that follow me have notifications turned on. Everyone else has them turned off. Because people just don't like the distraction. You are the 10%. You are in the 10%, yeah. You have the notifications on, but they come up silently. That's also a good way of doing it, yeah. Especially if you're listening to music. You gotta turn that stuff off. Your phone is always on mute. Mine's always on silence. It's always on a vibration. Okay. I did this quest to reacquaint myself with the controls. You cannot be the emergency contact, yeah, because you just wouldn't notice your phone going off. That's what I do as well. Someone calls me and I look down at my phone like 10 minutes later and I'll be like, oh, I got called. Whoops. I think I've only ever been called by people who aren't in my contacts list. Or, like, that I haven't expected the call from. Like, I know, like, the insurance was going to call me or whatever, right? Maybe, like, 2 or 3 times. I do not get random calls. I don't know why. I managed to avoid that fate, luckily. Hello, Hedgie. Welcome. You're at work, your phone's on airplane mode. Oh, so you are. It is impossible. Uncontactable. Yeah, your work is a little bit more important to pay attention to than my work was. I embraced the sweet relief of distraction that my phone gave me from the otherwise normal shit that was going on. Oh no, don't forget, I just need to check this. It might be important. And respond. Might as well pick up the bar of tracks, why not? I don't want to pick up the actual, like... You have to properly gather them once, I'm too lazy. Why is there so many broken eggs here? Kulu. Sort your shit, dude. That's too much. That's way too much. Hey, Azael. How you doing? Welcome. Right, this should get me the quest done. Not this one, but like these cacti up here. That's the first of the, like, what do you call them, quests as well? The farm quests. This one just gives extra items. It is useful nonetheless. Please don't fuck me here. Thanks. Okay. Oh no, it was gonna be a special cacti as well. Everyone in the kitchen saw the video, just not. Oh. Oh. Well, that's kind of a pain in the butt. I thought that'd be a space of more focus. Ideally. But hey. Doesn't surprise me either. Just hanging out. Since you said you don't even answer them. I gotta be honest, the wrong number thing confuses the shit out of me, man. Like, I understood it when I was younger. But now? How do you call the wrong number at this point? It doesn't make any damn sense. Unless someone has intentionally given you the wrong number. But, like, why did you put in phone numbers? I don't know why you'd put phone numbers in anymore. Can't already find it? But if it's like a business or something that you're trying to call, then you can usually just click the actual number and it just calls it. If you're on like Google or something. But that much? That much? Don't make any sense. I said I understand the occasional one, but it's crazy. Older people have like 5,000 numbers. They're not scrolling through it. Can't you just search at the top? I suppose you couldn't do that in older phones if you have an older phone. Why don't you just get a new number? At that point, mate. Like, if there's that much spam calling. It would drive me insane. I mean, normally I would say try not to waste people's time, but that guy kind of sounds like he deserved it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually with Mace on this one, Frenchie. If he tells, like, it's not me. I probably would have blocked them as well, but if they're gonna be so insistent on telling me that they're gonna fuck with me, then I'd just be like, fuck you. People are stupid, yeah. Sometimes. Even when you try and help them. And they still just refuse to accept it. And it's like, you know what, at this point you maybe deserve it. I wouldn't have wasted my time on it though. Got better shit to do. You're not entertaining any form of trolling, they can talk to a wall, yeah. This Bone Smasher I can actually get, but I don't think it's actually an upgrade sharpness wide. Unfortunately. Which is really, really unfortunate. It does have the potential, yeah, it's not, of going to a better weapon eventually, but... Oh, I remember that, and then I stayed up all night long. Because we were both so uncomfortable. That I just didn't go back to sleep, because I was like, fuck that, I'm not. I'm not going back to sleep after someone's called you being like, do you live alone? fucked, yeah. Yeah, those that I have. Hey, Heckman. Welcome. It's one of the many reasons we don't answer unknown numbers in this house. Entirely fair. Depends what you mean when you say fear of, Zale. Unless people have, like, an actual, like, hearing issue or some serious social anxiety, the, like, mere idea of someone being, like, cold and that making them uncomfortable, I don't necessarily super understand. What I do get is being harangued by so many people so many times by phone calls that literally could have just been one fucking text message. That you just get so pissed off with phone calls forever that you don't want to answer them anymore. And it would have been a quicker situation as well, where it's like, hey, I'm gonna go do this thing. Do you want something? And they call you for it and your answer's just no. Like, I missed the call, so then I called you back. But if you've just sent me a text, I could have, like, I would have been able to answer it quicker because I wouldn't have been scrambling for my phone because I can hear my ringer going off. And then I'm like, where the fuck is it? I just would have heard the buzz and then I could have found it in, you know, a comfortable amount of time. Person conversation, a 3 to 4 hour back and forth, you being shunted for most of all it over text. There is absolutely no one that I would, like, if there is someone who is going to shunt me back and forth over text messages for 4 hours, I'm not having a phone call with that person because fuck that person. Quite frankly. If you're not going to give me common decency in a conversation via text messages, I'm not going to fucking talk to you. Like... Texting is an excuse for people to ignore you for hours. It's just less important. That's all. The flip side of looking at it, put it this way, Zale. Calling someone is directly interrupting their day. Rather than texting being like someone ignoring you intentionally for hours. If you call someone, you are actively removing whatever their attention from whatever they're doing is to interpose your own existence on answer me right the fuck now. And then it's just like, oh, hey, by the way, can I come over later? Like, fuck you, man. In that instance, right? Like, a call is more important. If you need something right away, you need to call people. I finally found some fucking tracks, and it's a goddamn Kieran. Your mum's boss got angry because she called her work phone outside of work hours. And you kept pressing the red button because you're trying to enjoy silence downstairs? Amazing. She's not at work anyway, so doesn't matter. Also, yeah, kind of same thing once again, like... If the people that I want to text are going to ignore me for hours on end, when I know they could have answered those texts, I'm not going to be talking to those people. Fuck those people. You don't find calls as intrusive as anyone else does? Yeah. If I get called because I know someone wants me right now, I drop everything I'm doing to answer that call. Like, I'm interrupting my day, whatever I was doing, if I was hanging out with friends, if I was doing a stream, like, I'm answering that call, because a call is important. Texting is leaving a message, calling is bang at their door demanding their attention. Yeah, exactly. Other people will give you a moment and answer it. You see how that's interruptive, though? For then someone just to bother you about something really petty, Zale? Whereas if you got a text message, you could have kept doing your TTRPG session and also answered the person at the same time, and it probably would have interfered with neither of the tasks. I'm not saying my approach is right and yours is wrong, it's just, you know, my way of looking at stuff. Obviously, as always, I'm not trying to convert your opinion. Protecting her right to disconnect, exactly, Mace, yep. One of your mum's previous partners left his mobile phone when you were home. You answered it when it rang to say he wasn't home and to call later. Your partner... Really? Instead of just letting it ring? No, yeah. What do you want me to do? Just let it ring or just hang up? Just like, no, sorry, not here. Wild. Definitely a generational thing. There's a mutual understanding of millennials in your life about the urgency and necessity of phone call aside from a text, yeah. A text is just as disengaging from the thing you're doing as a phone to call you. See, it's not for me at all. Especially in a TTRPG sense. To use Conroe's example. Because I am usually DMing while, like, reading something on a different screen and actively texting a person all at the same time. Because they want to ask me something in private. So that's probably the big disconnect there, right? It's the amount of attention required. A text takes very different from me. It's very little attention. Yeah. I would do that as well, Kumi. Like if I'm hanging out with my friends, because that's something I don't necessarily get to do an awfully large amount, they are more important than like any texts or anything. I'm not like ignoring the person who's texted me per se. I'm doing something that's higher priority at the moment, where if someone calls me, I'm going to answer it, but I won't be happy about it. And if it's not important, I'll just be like, call me back. Hey, Chisel. Karen's actually being fine at the moment. I haven't been paying much attention, to be honest. Ignored a call from the government. Yeah. I try to not ignore a call from anyone. Bit of a text, you can see the urgency because you can read it. Yeah, exactly. If you call me at 3 o'clock in the morning on Discord, I wouldn't even wake up. Chisel. I sleep like a fucking log, dude. I think I've said this before on stream. I don't know. There has been a time in my life where I was younger and I was quite tired when I went to sleep, where multiple police cars, siren-ons, ambulances have gone past the front of my house, in which my window was right next to the road and I slept through all of it. To wake up half an hour later and my parents to be like, did you hear all the ambulances? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ambulances. But if my alarm goes off, I will yeet out of bed in an instant. Also, Kieran has blast blight, which is disgusting. You once slept through an earthquake? That's amazing. You'll answer texts and calls almost immediately to the other person. You've proven they're a waste of time. I genuinely see no reason why anyone would ever need to call me. Unless it was a pre-planned call. It was a business / a governmental reason. Or if it was urgent. Or if it had been like, you know, they'd texted me a few times and then I'd ignored all their texts because or I forgot about them or I hadn't had my phone. They were like, oi, answer your phone, shithead. Yeah, texts I will usually like speed read half of them. Or like all of the preview, maybe drag the preview down depending on how important it is on my phone. And then I can just prioritize, right? You spend as much time alone as some people, that phone calls the only other human voice I hear all day. I'm so heavily introverted, that is not an issue for me, but I understand how if you're a bit more extroverted, that might be problematic. I do chisel, yeah. The only ones I don't have are the crowns. Yep. That's what's called mental conditioning? Yeah. I have successfully conditioned myself to my phone alarm. I forgot about the helicopter thing, by the way. I completely forgot about that. The generational thing? Yeah, it is. I know it's not your intent, but it's a thing I've seen a lot from a little bit older people, right? But especially when people say, like, because I haven't responded to your texts in a few hours, that I'm ignoring you. Like, how dare you assume that about me? Your opinion of me is that I'm gonna fucking ignore you willingly? Instead of about, like, maybe I was fucking doing something? The audacity. You have. Not you specifically, right? But when people say that to me, like... What do you mean? That's so rude of you to just say that to me, right? You want to ride the pony? I did it. There you go, Crimmy. I did it. How you doing? It's not judgment, just different perspectives, yeah. Exactly. Half your life before texting was a thing, and it sometimes seems really impersonal, yeah. I understand that. 100%. 100%. Your phone has been playing the new theme since I stopped streaming until I streamed today. Holy shit, Mace. I don't really, like, I understand businesses calling while hiding their numbers. Because maybe, like, it's from a, from, like, a personal phone or whatever, like a business personal phone. They don't want you to call it back. I get that. But when it's just, like, a normal contact... So why, you know, it's like, oh, you know, it's like, it's your dad's friend, I couldn't contact him, I was just calling you to see if he was there. Why are you hiding your phone number from me? What am I gonna do with it? Yeah, am I gonna arrest you? Like, I don't get it. It's just like 14 hours. Oh, that's a lot of time. Copy. Some texts don't need an answer. Precisely. Precisely. If you call and can leave a voicemail and that message conveys your need, it could have been a text. Yes. It's so interesting, the generational divide there. So interesting, the generational divide. I also think there's kind of an interesting thing where if I'm in the middle of doing something and you call me and I have to go back to doing the thing, I am more likely to forget what it was that you called me for than if you'd sent me a text. Because I have no track record of what it was that you've messaged me. If I'm like uptown doing something and someone calls me and is like, hey, when you get home, can you do this thing? I am way more likely to forget that than if you just sent me a message and been like, hey, shithead, when you get back, do the thing that I wanted you to do. Because I can just leave it there. It just stays there. You're not quite used to using text, you don't do it much, Crimmy. For business stuff, you're way more likely to email. Yeah, that's fair. Your mum's ex-partner got blocked, he always tried to go through you. That's so weird. If you call someone they don't pick up, you tend to send a message if it's important or just wait for them to call back. Yep. There's sort of like a weird thing that I remember at some point where, like, if someone calls you once and you miss it and they don't call you back, it's not urgent. And they probably didn't need to call you in the first place. But if they immediately send you a text or call you again, that's actually, like, really important. Wild. That's what you do, Zale? Yeah. Just no, like, right way to do it, right? It's gonna change every... Between the way that I do it and the way that people who are more in my generation will do it, it's the way that the youth of today will do it. People always have their own quirks, yeah. And individual aspects might change it as well, like... if you have hearing problems. Like my partner does. My partner will avoid the phone like the plague. If someone is... If it involves a phone call... Because they just cannot hear. If you talk to them in person, they'll get you, but if you talk to them over the phone, they can't hear shit. We're close to 15 hours now on Dogma. Progress you lost was quite devastating, you're not gonna lie, you fought some formidable foes. Yeah, that really sucks. That does really suck. I feel like, I don't know if it's done as much in my generation. I think it's done a little bit more in younger people. Something I've noticed that's maybe like a weird in-between is like people will leave voice messages instead to like get the little bit more of a personal touch, but make it like you don't need to know this right this instant. Do it when you've got time. Right? That's a good way of doing it, I think. I love how varied the opinion on that immediately was. So fuck no, don't do that. Am I hunting the leggy just because I want leggy parts? No. So, as soon as I get to 4-star quests, Crimson, you know I got this redeem over here that says make me do another monster on this quest. Let me turn that back on real quick, by the way. Also, let me turn that one off because I don't have any maxes. Ein redeemed 170,000 bits all in one go and said use all of these bits to make you do additional hunts, an additional monster on every quest as soon as I get to 4-star in world. Which worked out to be a total of 227 additional monsters. I only have to do one per quest. I've done 14. No, I've done 16 now. I really don't like it. I hate it. You only do voice messages to vor the mic to make funny noises under the funny images you send? Lovely. Nice. You guess Leggy has good weapons? You guess? No, I need almost exclusively Diablos materials. At the moment. Oh, I need Toby Kadachi as well, actually. Our friends are way worse? That does not surprise me in the least. You know someone who never types messages but sends voice messages? Yeah, see that? No. There's a time and a place for it. Someone writes you on? Glance at the phone is enough to know what's up. Phone etiquette is weird, huh? Everyone's like so wildly different on it. Having a phone is bad etiquette. Now that I can get behind. Remove all of the phones. Return to Pigeon, yes. I want 15 carrier pigeons in my back garden shitting over everything I own. So that I can send messages to people. This is peak message sending. Hi, Cooley. Hi, Cooley. Messages leave a paper trail with information and conversation for a statement of future reference. For business, yeah, which is why they don't want to do it. A lot of the time. Because they can't say Sadie and shit stuff. That's definitely an email situation there for me, though. Even though I do get texts from, like, you know, the doctor's surgery and whatnot when they're like, hey, you got an appointment tomorrow, dummy, make sure you turn up. If I got a, like, proper, like, wanting to have a conversation with me text messages from, like, I don't know, the insurance company or something, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? If you don't use the enter/send button as a space key, typing usually gives you the opportunity to actually phrase your message. Yeah. That's an entirely different, like, line of logic, though. You can't apply that line of logic to the casual conversation, because that's business conversation. Which is a whole different kettle of fish. Multiple messages that could have been one drive you up the wall, personally. I don't mind it when it is used for emphasis. That is fine. When someone does it for emphasis sake, that I get, because it does make me read it slightly different. But when someone does kind of like what Commie did, yeah. When someone starts a message with, oh, yeah, I just remembered, I wanted to tell you that this weekend, it's like, you don't talk like this. You know, put the drugs down, stop taking the speed for 5 seconds. And type a message, please. I feel like I'm having a conversation with a stunted 2-year-old. But when it's done for comedic emphasis, it's usually pretty good. The individual message pings, yeah, exactly. And that one really annoys me as well, because whenever you message, like, you say to someone, like, can you please not do this? It individually pings my device, and then they're just like, turn your notifications off. And it's like, turn your fucking messaging off. Don't talk to me again. Oh, hi, Raffian. Hello? You? The Paolo roar is always so cursed. It really is, yeah. Oh god, yeah. Honestly, I feel like the spacebar on his phone cannot work. Sometimes. Hey, Weiss. How you doing? Also, Raffy, yeah. It is Raffian. And she doesn't look cursed as fuck, because it's not Gen 1. So, like, what you do, yeah, it's really annoying, base. Because the thing about it that's really irritating as well, to me, is not reading it after the fact, but is if I'm reading it during the moment in which you are sending the messages. Because the way it ends up reading, because you were waiting for the next message to build, it's like if I just stop talking in the middle of my sentences for no reason. Just like that. Just like that. And that's not very conducive to good time usage. But that's how it reads. It's not nice, right? And you're just sitting there waiting. Like, do I need to be here right now? Like, do I need to pay attention? Should I just fuck off for 10 minutes? And then also, like, fuck everyone else that was in the conversation. If it's in, like, a big group Discord or if it's in Twitch chat, right? Fuck everything everyone else has written, because one person has now taken up 20 messages worth of space. And it doesn't take up the same amount of space as it does when you type one contiguous message, because it puts a little bit extra line spacing between each of the messages. Kind of contrave the train of thought, yeah. No, it definitely has its purposes. It 100% has its uses and its purposes, but when it's literally just the only way that people message. Oh. Shatner effect? I don't know because of the Kappa if that's a real thing or not. Oh, okay. Leaning to one extreme bad, leaning to the other extreme also bad, yeah. But it's just like... Here is my essay in text form. And your next available 5 business days, please read my fucking dissertation. Too long didn't read. I had chicken for dinner and it was quite nice. Time you read the name Shatner, you laugh your ass off. It's a tad unfortunate, yeah. Just realized not many of you even know who William Shatner is. I know who he is, but I didn't know how he spoke. Star Trek, nice. Star Trek? There's so many stars, I get confused. It is Star Trek, right? Yeah, good. It was... this came out before you existed, Base, the original one. In fact, I think it might have been 4.8. Yeah, like a long time, right? I mean, it's not really old, but it's pretty aged, yeah. My dad watched it when he was young. That actually might be really old, never mind. As far as media goes, that's pretty fucking old. You could barely match any names of actors to their appearances. Remembering actors' names just doesn't work in my mind. TD will catch, like, a whiff of someone's face. And will be like, oh, it's blah, 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 but from these 16 other shows that I could all recall off the top of my brain. And I'm like, I think they look vaguely familiar. Voices are easier to recognize than faces. Yes! all the actors look the fucking same, man. It's like, oh, it's generic pretty actor person number 1. And then when they talk and they're like, hey, my name's Bob, and I'm like, it's Bob! He sounds like he smoked 100 a day for the last 50 years. I have not done that, have I? Oh, okay, yeah, no, you do that. You saw a small snippet of a lady's, like, eyes and knew exactly who it was. In, like, a 2-second scene. That's your superpower. That Dorito shaped torso, oh no. That looks like a Dorito. That does not mean you get to eat them. Who was the actor that played the unknown at the Willy Wonka event in Glasgow? Is that the one that went terribly? Gugster? Gugster's my new alternate username. Thank you, Mace. Mr. Gugster. For some reason, I want to say that Mr. Gugster comes from the Deep South, but I don't know why. It just feels appropriate. Dude. You fingered it? Oh my. Oh, Mace, please don't. I don't want to be. I'm okay, thank you. You go elsewhere. Huckster the Texan Huckster, yes. Yes. I already marked it down. I did it. Apparently all of the promo text for the event was AI written. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love AI nonsense. It's so enticing to make me go to something. You recognize no one, but you pay so little attention to me. Oh, I'm with you, Zale. Also, the thing that blows my mind, because I barely ever watch movies, is I feel like it will have been, like, 15 years since someone seen someone in a movie. And they will look at their, like, facial structure, despite the fact they've gone from, like, you know, 50 to 65, and their face has sagged quite a lot in that time. And they'll just instantly be like, oh yeah, it's, you know, Bob. Bob's the only name in my mind. How do you know that? It looks like a different human being. But then I also can't tell someone is the same actor from one movie to the next because they changed their hair color, so like, maybe I shouldn't be a good judge of this. AI logistics because they had nothing on location. Hey. As Lord of the Rings and you Hobbit, you try and watch those once a year. Oh god. Let's not go down those movies again. It's a dangerous place to go down there. It never ends up well. Randomly burped out without giving any details beside black cloak, silver mask, lives inside the walls. Ah, yes. Mace, I'm not going there. I just said it. Did I ever put any of these in my video? I did. Cool. I don't know what just happened to me there, but I was possessed by some sort of demon. I'm going to guess the one which is... There's an order request, but there's a birthday party and we're in a desperate need of balloons. Probably has something to do with Paolo Mu. So I shall just continue because that one is an event quest. And I can't do those. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be a disaster to be a scam, right? It doesn't have to be a scam to be a disaster. It can just be terrible. There's a point where you hadn't watched a single movie in 3 to 4 years. You cannot pay attention to a non-interactive screen for that long. I don't necessarily not watch movies just because... I can't, like, pay attention or whatever. I don't pay attention to the, like, movie-scape. At all, whatsoever. So I, just don't hear about anything good. So I just don't watch it. I can hear some monster close by. You wanted to unlock Gravios? I actively chose not to get Gravios. I must win. I don't know what that is, but neat base. Well, something is up here. It's Diablos. Diablos. I mean, I should probably try and kill the boy. He's not the quest target. I need to kill one extra monster. Forward and rest us end up fucking around you, thing. I mean, if you're still... Like, obviously it depends. But if you're still somewhat engaged with the media and you're like semi-listening to it, does it matter? If you don't pay any attention at all, then yeah, fair enough. It's not really worth it. An extremely socially anxious but extremely talented guitarist gets dragged into a band. Okay. I assume this is anime. That will explain why I've not heard of it. Enjoy the lurk, Gary. Heading off to work. Have a good one. Thank you very much. I hopefully will. I'm hoping I get lucky here. Doesn't matter to the point. If you look up and have no idea what's going on, you just get frustrated and turn it off. Yeah, then. It's just not a form of media for you, right, at that point, like you say. It's just not worth it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Gradios, pretty reasonable fight with the whole bunch of white sharpness you've got on your insect glaive, yeah. I don't have a ton of white on my one, so for me it's less reasonable. How did he even go? He's over there, okay. This is Radabon, this quest. Which has just occurred to me. I am 4 quests away from the end of low rank. Once I've completed this one. Radabon's the last, like, non-Apex monster you fight in the game. In low rank. I'm actually incredibly close to being up to high rank again. Now, it has fallen at this point quite a few times, so... Okay, that was pretty... That was pretty mean. I'm sorry, Diablos, that you just got violated like that. That was absolutely cruel. Really into a show to watch more than an episode or two and not disengage afterward. Can you watch like an episode or two and then take a break and then come back to it, or does it have to be really, really good? Even if you've gone away and sort of like filled back up the engagement bar, as it were, and then come back. Or will it just immediately be like a situation? Right, fair enough. To be fair, if a show doesn't really keep itself going in a good way, it's really easy to lose interest in them. So I completely understand that. Plenty of stuff I've watched that's had me like absolutely hooked in the first or second episode. And then it gets to the 5th episode and I'm like, why was I even interested? What the fuck happened? The novelty of the premise wears out, I guess. And then you realize you weren't actually necessarily that interested in it, you were just interested in its premise. And it didn't live up. Distracted or annoyed or something else, you just drop it midway through. Yeah, with games, it's a bit weird. Because obviously it depends on, like, how much actual effort you put in. Or if you even made an attempt to come back. But especially when it comes to, like, the difficulty debate, right? Like, if something is just becoming too difficult, and that makes you annoyed, specifically, that can, sour it. And if you're already annoyed, then it, like, small irritations might turn into, like, massive problems, right? And then you don't want to come back to it. But then your last experience with it was a sour one, so it doesn't come back like, oh, I should do that again. Hopefully that's enough dead Jagras that they'll leave me alone. They will, cool. Oh, a Diablos fang. And another shell? Okay. Nice. One more fang and one more shell, and I will be able to upgrade to that Switch X. That's good shit. Let me also just mark another little on the old tally chart there. That's 4 monsters now. 4 additional optional quests done. Optional monsters. Optional hunts. I'm so close to high rank. I can make it to goddamn high rank, man. Replay games you've really wanted to, your brain will go, but that one part you just can't after it, yeah. I understand that big time. That's where the genre thing gets weird, right? Because, like, for me, I have a lot of that hesitation specifically with JRPGs. Because, at least for my personal taste, I find that JRPGs have a way of overselling their story. Like, they tell too much of their own... Oh god, pardon me. They tell too much of their own story. They don't let you just, like, discover bits about it in the world. It's like where you could see, like, you know, soldiers in a dead battle or whatever, and you could make up your own decision and be like, oh, you know, clearly this has got wide-reaching implications. It always feels like the game will be like, oh, there's been a battle here. So it kind of gives me that, like, preemptive, like, before I even play them. Definitely can see that occurring with replaying stuff as well. Where the fuck are my monsters? On this quest. Are they all at the top of the tree? Do I need to go to the top of the tree? Gonna check out the slopes over here. See if there's any tracks, but then I get the feeling I might need to go to the top. Wondering if there's also maybe a Kirin. And that's why I'm only getting potentially 2 creatures here, maybe. But surely I wouldn't get 2 assigned Kirins right after each other, like back to back. That would be unreasonable. Right game? There's a Kulu there, I think. Or that might be a Kestodon tail. Hey, a Scuba, it's still the same Switch Axe run. Yeah. It is Switch Axe and it's still the same run. Even. Okay, well, I can't hear any monsters, so... I'm thinking... maybe if I run down this way, I might find some tracks. But it's looking like I might have to go to the top of the tree. Always a good sign if it's the same run, yeah. This is the Radaban quest. In low rank. So I only actually have 4 assigned quests after this point. And that puts me into high rank. At that point. Incredibly close. Incredibly close. I believe I believe in the run. Christ. Can't see any large monsters down there. Nice, Cubby. That's cute. They got used to it, I guess. You want to play 4 games at the same time, Mace? That's a little bit difficult, yeah. Switch Axe is your personal favourite, so you believe in the run, but you will remain cautious and not get your hopes too high and too high, right? This run is looking good so far. I don't have anything other than my basic Dragonbone 1 here. For sharpness, though, that's a little bit rough. That is a little bit rough. It's not up here, either. Maybe in the Jagras nest? Where the hell is this monster? Yeah, that might have been a little bit more displeasing to the cat's existence, Cubby. Have I checked the area with the rocks? I'm not sure if I have. Check the Jagras nest first, and then... I could check the rock area here, maybe. Oh! I can hear something. Where are you? Why are you here? Monsters can come here, Paolomu? Well, I found my target monster. Good thing I came down here. Where are you going, buddy? Instead of Capcom, I would like to report my Paolumu was broken. Always summon with the randomizer. Always summon. You can't transition here. You're walking into a wall. What's he doing? He's trying to transition through the slidey tunnel thing. But there just isn't a tunnel here. So the animation starts playing. He walks for the correct amount of time, but then he realizes he's in a wall and the animation stops. But then he realizes he still needs to get into the tunnel and he goes into the tunnel again. It's there. That's where he needs to be. I think. He's hallucinating a tunnel. He seems to have partially found a tunnel because he's just walking into the wall. Or your imagination is reality in the Monster Hunter universe. Your imagination is a dead fatalis. Maybe it's less so about your imagination and what you believe can actually happen in your imagination base. I mean, I guess this is the whole fight. Right? Like, it will not stop doing this. And I was hoping I'd be able to flinch it, but it's just not flinching. Saying you believe does not mean you actually believe, Mace. I'm sorry to inform you of this. At least this doesn't damage me every time I get, like, quote-unquote hits here. This is a interesting quest, to say the least. Why is he not flinching? What the rat doing? He's broken. He's trying to run through the tunnels, which you have to, like, push your way up in this map, but it's not working. Hey, Matty boy. I'm doing alright, thank you. This is how it's going at the moment. Shouldn't we just abuse it? Yeah, but I do want to break it out as well, because it feels like wrong. Why? It's acting like it's angry, even though it's not. So I can't slam him either. Is everything randomized or just the monsters? The monsters are randomized within their own rank. You know what? Fair, Scuba. The weapon placement in the weapon tree is randomized, along with the weapon building materials are randomized. So you might complete your first iron weapon, the weapon after it is a Kirin weapon, but it actually requires, like, Rathalos materials to make the Kirin weapon. Once again, that's also randomized within its own rank. Also, armor has a random number of skills, I believe. The armor skills are randomized. The armor defense is what it should be normally. The skills are randomized and the slots are randomized. Both the slot amounts and the size of said slots. Monsters are randomized and maps are randomized as well. For example, this quest is to kill Radabon after you spot him and then leave the Rotten Vale without killing him. That's what this quest is. I'm gonna wait until he does the flying thing for a moment, which should be now. And then I'm gonna see if I can KO him real quick. No, he ignored it. Well, he's just gonna die here then. It usually runs a lot better than this. This is the first time I've actually had a serious problem. Is there anything else? The scout fly color is randomized as well. Less important, but that is also the truth. I also, between every run, I randomly roll or I get given a weapon, the redeems on screen, to use. Can the monster die in the transitioning animation? Great question, Summers. I have no idea. Boy, I hope so. That's the second pod drop. So it is, like, dying, damage-wise. It is getting there. Maybe when it gets injured, it will decide that transitioning is not its best idea, and it should instead go somewhere else. That would be lucky. Interesting, that immediately blew up. I do have flash pods here. Maybe I could try a little shenaniganry when it does the weird bit. Goes, whoa. Flash pod. Flash pod. Nope. It's immune to them. Fuck. Can it die? Or are we stuck in an endless cycle of failed loops? Follow me? That's what this challenge run feels like as well, to be honest. An endless cycle of failed loops. Is Paolomo as a metaphor? Placed here by the randomiser to show the futile existence of Permadeath randomizers. Please. Die. Really feel like it should be dead by now, man. I'm gonna try and put it in a trap, baby. See what happens. Thank you. re-randomize the quest? No, I can only re-randomize the whole thing. It can't even go into the trap. Are you kidding me? It's literally just stuck in an infinite cycle of trying to area transition. I don't think it can die. Like, it should be dead by now, right? It dropped 2 pods all that time ago. Well, I'm going to return from this one. Because I still fought the Diablos, so if I can just kill the Paolumu on the next quest, if I can just stop it from doing that. Well, I know where to find it. It's under the fucking ground. I am gonna quickly bring flashpots here. Because if it starts running over to that area, I'm gonna need to just flashpot it and shock trap it and just lock it in place forever. And not allow it to move. If I can make it angry, it should chase me, and then I can pull it somewhere where I know it's going to work. But I have to be able to make it angry first. But it's like under the map, right? How do I even get there? Through there? I suppose? Oh, I could just go through the tunnel bit. That makes more sense. This does work, but the tunnel would have made more sense. Right, hi. I'm gonna spam you into this wall. Equip my flash pods. Roll the roar. I fucked up the roar roll. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Yeah. Good. This is doable. We can work with this, Paolumu. Where are you going? But note to self, if a monster infinitely runs into the wall forever trying to transition, you can't kill them. Not the lesson I expected to learn with the randomizer today, but I'm willing to have that be the lesson instead of any death-based lessons, hopefully. There's a poison. This guy is a Radaban, so it's like barely scaled up, but it is technically scaled to be a tiny whiny bit stronger, which might actually fuck with it and give it like a ludicrously large amount more health because of how the randomizer works. I don't really know. Pew. Nice one. Get him. Absolutely no stops. All damage, all possible, all the time. I need him to die before he does like fucky. I don't know why he's just in for biting, but I'll take it. 3, 4. Yep. You need 5 scratches in these games, essentially. No, not the reload. Not the reload. Oh, it's the most painful animation. He's unstuck. Yeah, he actually wouldn't die and became basically invulnerable, Mace. So I reloaded the whole quest. How many flashes left? I don't. He's just gone. He's flying back to the Coral Highlands. Cool. He flew a different way this time, it's all good. I shouldn't need to worry about burning him down now, so I'll save my trap. Nice. Suddenly so irrationally annoyed and irritated. That's annoying. It's hilarious as that is to say after someone has said that. That is frustrating. Nice bots. Slingers from Paolumi, which is really good. You wouldn't want to communicate anymore? You'd rather just piss off and leave them wondering what you did wrong. I would say that's not necessarily the case, it's dependent on the person. please, Palubu. Becoming increasingly common. I think it's not that it's becoming increasingly common. That people are just not wanting to communicate and just pissing off Zale. I think it's becoming increasingly common that there is a distinction in language between younger and older, or even between people within the same age brackets at this point in time. And words have kind of become a little bit more skewed to have a bit of a freeform meaning depending on the individual. So what one person says can have an entirely different intensity and severity to another person. So, in conversations prior to the point where they cut themselves off from you in a generic sense here, right? They might have been explaining it, but just in a way that doesn't, like, underline the severity of it to another person. You had 2 people fuck off you about trying to communicate you in the last month, and it's annoying. They did not attempt to communicate any issues. Do you know if they're okay? Like, don't just assume the worst and that they're just fucking off on you and they're just done with you, right? Are they okay? Are they in an alright situation? Do they need an escape from life right now? Is their mental health alright? Instead of just being, maybe, like, I don't know the situation, right? I can only go off just by what you've just said, but maybe they're barely on the brink themselves. And they just had to, like, leave. My understanding is you haven't necessarily been in the best place yourself recently, right? You've not necessarily been particularly happy. And there's a maybe relatively high likelihood that you weren't seen as a availability to be like, hey, dude, I can't do this with the way you're being at the moment. For, you know, fear of making things worse, potentially? I don't know. Just trying to grasp at straws. People don't have a lot of time at the moment. Every single person is in very short time and energy supply. And I think it can be quite hard to justify for a lot of people to try and, like, work things out, right? You're incredibly frustrated, like, completely fair. Completely fair. Especially when YouTube will kick as well, or just Twitch, Matty boy. I won't touch Twitch. I won't touch Kick, sorry, with a 20-foot pole. Because while I don't like Amazon, and I think Twitch kind of fucks itself up, like, more than it actually helps itself. While I don't like YouTube and the blatant disregard towards every single one of their creators, at least after they've been smacked in the face with a hammer enough, they, like, slowly move in the right direction. Kick seems as intently advocating as possible to prey on people who are prone to gambling. To desperately trying to abuse its viewership. So I don't want to take part in that. For obvious reasons. Feels like kind of a scummy thing to do. This is the defender weapon, so I can't use it. This I can upgrade to. Genuine curiosity. What would you want out of it? An understanding or a chance to fix it or something else? Yeah, it's a good point as well. Oh. Christ. Okay. So the Radabon quest is a no-go. I can't do it. I can do the Great Gyros. But my next main quest is in... an arena. Which is a problem. With the program that I use, I could potentially multi-stream to Twitch, to YouTube as well, but it would require that I pay for it, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah. It's too much that goes into that, right? I don't know. It's not nice. It's not nice. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. It's in the secluded valley, which is a relatively big arena. So maybe I'll have the space to maneuver. But it's kind of a bit rough here. In terms of what options I have. I can bring flashies. I've got a trap. I don't know if the trap even works. I accidentally overloaded my item save slot, but fuck it. I'll fix that in a minute. Okay, so it's one of those things where it's like it's just such a shitty situation, and there's like 1,000,001 different things that go into it. It's like, yeah, it sucks. You need to let it out. I want to try and help you in some way. Try and, like, you know, give options and possibilities to all that stuff, but it's kind of just like, it sucks. It sucks sometimes. Life be like that. Be back later. Have a good one. I hope it gets better for you. Until later. Well, that's a lot of easy life outers. I don't think we need to clear the secluded valley to get to the Rotten Vale, handler. Just to let you know. Also, let me dig that on, because I do actually have maxes on me at the moment. Whoop. Right. There is a Toby, an Odo, and a Pookie. The Odo is my main quest target, because the other two are not. If I can grab the Toby Kadachi, that should do it. He is the one I would ideally like to kill. Yeah. Odo is almost certainly going to spot me from there. Wait, did he not? I don't think there's any way I'm getting around this being a triple hunt here. Wait. Toby. I hit the wrong monster. Ideal. Fantastic. I managed to trip the Odo at least. In terms of priority in this arena, the Pookie is the one I would like to kill. In order to have as easy as a quest from possible from this point onwards. The Toby, however, is the one that actually has a chance of giving me, like, weapon progression logic. So I kind of have to. You hate that red hellhound? Oh, really? I love Odo. Toby's gonna get pissed, that's fine. I just want to get charged right now. Delightful. Good dodge. Odo might also get pierced. No. This is still low rank coming. This is the Legiana quest. So, including this quest, I have 4 to do until I unlock Zoromagros. Okay, that won't hit me. Give myself a little heal. Worth remembering, I do have maxes if I need them. I only have 2. I just gotta kill the quest target. No, I have to kill 2 monsters. I have to kill 2 monsters for the rest of time coming, basically. I have another 209 quests, which are 4-star and above, where I have to kill at least 2 monsters on every single quest. And a 4-star starts at Anjanath in this game. Your mind drop to high rank and above, yeah. I was going to initially set it to that, but then decided against it because I realized that most runs don't even make it to high rank. So it would be better to start it at a little bit of a lower point. For you, you recently killed Nergigante. You're at the mission where you have 3 Elder Dragons. Yeah, nice. Well done on killing Nergi. I have not made it to Nergigante a single time on this randomizer. This is the 13th attempt. Which is a shame, yeah. Although I have killed a Nergi in this randomizer, I just haven't made it to assigned Nergigante. The cutscene is good. The cutscene is really good. That's one of the better ones, yeah. I'm fine with triple slapping to only get 1 down here, because it procs Agitator, which is useful for me in its own right, because Toby will get annoyed. There you go, there it is. He's also got to be nearly dead now anyway. Was trying to capture Nergi and it didn't work a couple of times, and you learn Elder Dragons can't be captured. Yeah, they cannot even be trapped at all. Traps just straight up do not work. Yeah, if you it's hard to notice, but if you pay attention to the very close sprint, Matty, this quest, you can see in the top right, says, my assignment is to hunt a question mark, question mark, question mark. In this case, it's hunt the Odo, right? On Elder Dragon quests, it will say slay. Because you cannot capture them, so you can't hunt them. You don't have both options. You have to kill. You have to slay them. It also shows a slightly different icon as well. Instead of it being red, which is the color for a hunt, it's orange, which is the color for a sleigh. Tiny little detail, but something to help keep an eye out for in the future, so you don't waste your traps and stuff. There is the chance that this run will make it to that cutscene, Cummy. There is a chance. This run is doing good so far. I've got good skills as well in low rank, which is a blessing that doesn't normally coming along. Good skills and good damage in low rank. As long as early high rank is kind here. That's the true difficult bit. Early high rank can be a Nergi, a Teostra, a Kushala. That's okay. It just can't be in a goddamn arena. It's the arena as well that's the problem. There's Toby. Let me just, whoop. This is my favorite monster. It is a monster called Shara Ishrouder. It's my favorite. It's very hard for me to pick though, because there's a lot of monsters that I really love. So usually it's just about, like, do I somewhat enjoy the fight? And I do really enjoy the fight. And then also everything that goes on around the fight. Visuals of the monster. The music. The fight has to be the most important part for me. Because that's, like, the game. Which is why Nagakuga was my previous favorite. Has fallen off recently. Because I just don't like his fight in 5th gen. Nor in Rise, nor in World. Nor Rise, nor World, sorry. That's what I meant to say there. I don't like it in either of them. Can you attack the Pookie for like a hot moment so I can carve, please? Leave me alone. And you two really want me, huh? Maybe I get this one carve off. Nope. They were obsessed with me. Wonderful. He has. Which makes sense, because he's appropriately scaled, because Legiana's the monster after before Odo. See where he's going to hit like a truck. Oh, it just went sunset. Hello. Or sunrise, maybe. Do I want to see monsters that are in World appear in Wilds, or just a brand new set of monsters? I personally would prefer a whole new set of monsters. The only ones I would want back in Wilds would be Rathian, Rathalos, Diablos. Just because they have to be there. I don't even necessarily want them back. They just have to be there, the rules. Maybe Basil? Basil's just about the only monster that I would want back. And Pickle. Rajan can take a break. Pickle took a break in Rise. Basil doesn't even exist in Rise. I refuse to accept him in there, so... What about returning monsters that are not in 5th gen? Kurapeku, I would love to have back. Tetsukabra. Malfestio would be really nice, yep. Tetsukabra, Malfestio, Kurapeku, Zamtrios. I think that's enough, maybe. I honestly would really like to see specifically Sand Barioth. I've had a Barioth back for quite a few games, but Sand Barioth hasn't been back, and I would really like Sand Barioth. Celtus Queen. Celtus and Celtus Queen. More insects. Giganox? Yeah, I want Giganox, but I know that's not going to happen, so... There's monsters I'd rather have as priority over Giganox. I'm trying to keep my list relatively short because then the game just has the same problem as Iceborne, which is that it's just like 99% returning monsters. Which is cool, but also like more new, please. And then maybe pop us with a post-game / title update, whatever they go for, of Dia Morales. That would be cool. You hope they do 75% new and 25% return. That way we can get a fair balance. Yeah, that's a good break. Definitely Scuba. I just don't want monsters that have had, like, all the time in the world to shine to keep shining, right? Zenoga's gonna be in the next game because he's the #1 fan favorite monster. Can we just give Zenoga a break for, like, 2 games? And let someone else be the cool monster of the game, right? Like, same thing with Nagakuga. Just give him a break. It's enough. Enough is enough. Because it needs to be in every game. It wears them out. I know why they do it. It's because it saves them on fuckload development time. They get to put more monsters in the game. I would rather have less monsters. And have the monsters still feel fresh every time I fight them. Instead of being like, hey, it's Zenoga again. Woo. Zenoga again. Literally in every single Ultimate game since he was fucking released. In Gen 3. No way Zenoga is in it, yeah. It makes me sad. But you are right. Tycoon, Zamuza, and Torridclest for mainline. I genuinely think that they could remake Tycoon Zamuza to be a really good, like, post-game level threat boss. And then his, like, tons of phase transitions and stuff don't feel wrong, right? In mainline. It makes sense for him to have a phase 1, a phase 1.5, and also a phase 2. If you make him like a post-game threat. He can't be the difficulty he is in Frontier, because in mainline it would just be like, what? Not unless it comes out in a portable game. Thanks, Piggy. Oh. That was actually more merciful than I thought it was going to be. Copper Blangonga would be really cool to have back. Definitely. I think it makes sense. In some situations, Rise was not it. I think it makes sense in some situations to have games in which subspecies are in and the main species are not. But I think you have to be very careful when doing it. Because if you do it with monsters that are fan favorites, like Velstrax, and then the Deviant or the subspecies ends up not being as enjoyable as the normal fight, it's like, why didn't you just add the normal fight? It would have been better. Pardon me. But stuff like Barrioff. Sand Barrioffs are very different, so it could be really cool. Desert Celtus Queen and Celtus are kind of the same, but... Hey. Torrid class is the bird, right? Crimmy? A Roshi Kirin. I would be so happy if they gave us a Roshi and no normal Kirin in the next game. The big Thunderbird, yeah. They'd have to tweak that a lot. A lot. Because of the AoE, right? But it would be doable, I think. You honestly think they need to bring back Monoblos? Diablos has had too much fun. They might bring back Monoblos, but they won't get rid of Diablos. When people say, like, series flagship, they only talk about Rathalos. Diablos is kind of like joint flagship. Because he's in, like, almost every game. If not in every game. Other than primary versions. He's in every, like, final title-based game. In a generation. He's in Monster Hunter 1. He's in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. He's in 3 Ultimate. He's in 4 Ultimate. He's in Generations Ultimate. He's in Rise. He's in World. He's in every single final iteration game. Raffi and Rathalos and Diablos been in every Monster Hunter game then. Not every single Monster Hunter game. They haven't been in... Rathian and Rathalos have been in every single game. Those two are always there. Diablos, like Komi said, and Crimmy said as well, haven't been in Monster Hunter 4. Not 4 Ultimate, just 4. And Monster Hunter Generations. But he was in Generations Ultimate. So those guys are kind of always going to be around, I think. Raffi and Rathalos are given with at least one substitute speech. I think Diablos is a given. Diablos might not be in a base game, but I think Diablos is always going to be in a full game. Jade Barroth would be a fun one. Yep. delightful. Why am I so good at getting Kirans, man? Why am I so good at getting them to show up? That's a separate monster, that one. Okay. Well, because I have no idea on the scaling of the additional monsters in this quest, I guess I can see what they are. The run killer, yeah. I've already killed one of them today. As well. This is the second Kirin today. I've been playing for 2.5 hours. That's a Paolumu. I'd rather see what the other monster is. Cobby, get your golden capper out of here. In a perfect world, you would hope they give us more new and less returning, but with the returnings being mainly either variants or subspecies of older gen that haven't been revisited in a few gens, yes. Kirin is actively hunting me. I mean, my name is Anti-Kirin, so... I mean... I might have brought it on myself. To be fair, but also fuck Kirin, man. The other monster is Odo. Would I rather kill an Odo or a Kirin? An Odo. I always need more Odo materials. Or an Odo or a Paolumu, sorry. Paolumu is used in very few weapon recipes. Odo is used all over the place. I can fully agree with that, Scuba, yeah. From my standpoint, I think there should be a rule implemented, basically, of outside of Rathalos, Rathian, and Diablos, because those monsters are really good thresholds, so you know kind of like how strong you are in a game, because they've been around forever. Outside of those three, I don't think an exact similar monster, so like Baroth, should not be able to be Baroth again until at least a full generation has passed. So Baroth is in Gen 5. He can't be in Gen 6 at all. Jade Baroth can be. If they want to make a Baroth called, like, I don't know, Fluorescent, right? And he glows at nighttime or whatever. Sure. But normal Baroth, leave him out of the entirety of Gen 6. When Gen 7 rolls around, pop him back in. Why not? Just give him a break. There's enough monsters in the franchise that we don't need the same monsters to be in every single fucking generation. And that way we don't just have... like, I don't mean to harp on, but Zenoga. Right? Bring back the crabs. They did in Rise. They did. The crabs came back. It was so good as well, right? Like, that's the thing. It sounds so dumb, but for people who've been playing the game, the franchise, for a long time, the fact that the crabs got to come back in Rise made me so goddamn happy. And it was really cool to see them again. But like, where's Kuropeku, man? Kurapeku's like one of the most unique monsters they ever made. And he's just nowhere to be seen. Fucking... What'd you call him? Blangonga? Blangonga is such the missed opportunity, honestly. Hypnocotrix, yep. Great choice, Beaky. Also a wonderful monster. Really, really good monster. He's only ever been in Freedom Unite specifically. Like, what the hell? Frontier isn't live anymore. That could have been the issue for a long time. So, it was the issue for a long time, in fact. There's so many good monster ideas that can be like, that can be completely modernized and changed to be more appropriate for modern Monster Hunter. That would just make for absolutely wonderful encounters. Like, Kuropeku really stands out in a lot of people's minds. And mine as well. From that experience of like, oh, it's funny bird monster that can call monsters to it. And in low rank, you only really ever see it call like, Great Jaggy, and Rathian, right? And it's like, yeah, he calls like some... Rathian's like relatively mid-tier, but it's not the end of the world. And then you get to high rank and he calls fucking Devil Joe on you. And you're like, what? I've never seen that thing before. Why is it so big? And then Devil Joe's music starts and it's just like the most terrifying thing ever. And you're like, cool, I'm dead. But it leaves Kuropeku with a great impression in your mind, right? Because Kuropeku is the monster that facilitates it. And if you once you know how to play around it, right, as well, Kuropeku calling Devil Joe is a fucking boo. Because Devil Joe tears him to shreds. Oh, so good. So good. I would really, really support a game that used all of the monkeys together as well. I think that would be fun. Kongalala, Emerald Kongalala, Quechuacha, Blangonga, Copper Blangonga, and Rajang. In a junkie? Yeah, they're all on drugs. In a jungle environment. That'd just be cool. It'd just be cool to see, right? Bisheten? Oh yeah, that thing exists. Yeah, that one as well, sure. Watching YouTube a Hopeful Wilds edition. Guy said it could have fantasy Kuropeku situations. Summon Joe, Rajang, or Basil. Imagine that shit show. Someone's all three were in one game. Yeah, it'd be so good, right? It'd be so good. Nah, don't. Spell check and cringe. That's just because you don't know how to do it. It's the only reason you say that, Mace. Fuck you, Kieran. It's funny. Sometimes it's funny. Most of the times it's annoying. It's like, I can't read what that says. That could be 10 different words. Oh yeah, I forgot. Kieran has fucking blast in this run. Because this run is cursed as hell. Hey, you know that monster that could lightning you and paralyze you? What if we gave it blast on its horn as well? Would like to know how Kieran is an Elder Dragon when he's a horse? Elder Dragon is a category that specifically is made to explain we don't know how this works. That's what Elder Dragon is. It's literally we don't fucking know. All we know is that they're powerful. Kieran fits that criteria because it walking into an area can start thunderstorms. And they're like, we don't know how this works. Kieran just exists and thunder spawns, and we're like, So it just goes into Elder Dragon. Because it's like, it's powerful, we don't understand, fuck it. So how does this randomizer work? So before I load up the game, I randomize all the quests with a program, and I put that into my files, and then whatever save I play on, all of those quests are randomized for the rest of it. It randomizes, if able to. It's able to do so if there isn't a cutscene specific like requirement, right? For example, the best kind of quest, which is in the desert, it's where you do Baroth in the story very early on. It has the handler and all that lot pushing the cart, so it has to be in the desert, right? So it can't randomize that one in terms of locale. But what it will do first is it will check, see if it can randomize the locale. If it can, it randomizes the locale. Then once it's done that, it checks to see if the locale is an arena. Depending on what settings you have turned on, it will either make that quest just your primary quest target, or if you have what I have turned on, it will still spawn in all the normal monsters, and then it randomizes each of those individual monsters based on other settings that you have as well. With the settings that I've got turned on, this quest, for example, was meant to be a Legiana in the Coral Highlands. However, because it was an optional quest, there was no cutscene requirement, so it randomized the Guiding Lands. And then it spawned the Legiana, which it turned into a Kirin. And then it spawned a Sitsuyaku and a Paolumu. And I don't know which of those it turned into which. But the Sitsuyaku or the Paolumu turned into a Odo. And the other one turned into a Paolumu. And it is entirely possible that the Paolumu got turned into a Paolumu. So just didn't randomize, basically. And then each of those monsters are then scaled to be about appropriate for how difficult that monster should be on that quest. So this Kirin should have roughly about Legiana's damage. It will be higher because it's a Kirin still. And it should roughly have about Legiana's health. Once again, it will be slightly higher because it's a Kirin. It's a higher monster, right? It's more difficult. It's harder. Am I tracking this? No. And then if Paolumu randomized into Paolumu, it just stayed as Paolumu. The Odo, if it randomized into the Sitsi, got way fucking weaker. Would have done way less damage, would have had, like, way less hit points and all that stuff, right? And then with the settings I have turned on, the base iron weapon, like the initial forge of every weapon, right at the left-hand side of the tree, remains the same. It remains normal. Every other forge gets, or like upgrade, has its materials swapped with another forge anywhere within the same rank. If that makes sense. So to forge a Kirin weapon, you normally need Kirin materials. To upgrade the Kirin weapon, you need Kirin materials. With the settings I have turned on, to forge the Kirin weapon, you might need a singular iron ore. Because that's what you need for the first defender weapon. And then to upgrade the Kirin weapon, it would actually upgrade into the second Rathalos weapon. And you're going to need Legiana materials. Basically the same thing is true for the armor as well. All of it's swapped around, so... but the skills are completely randomized. And the slots are completely randomized as well. The defense remains the defense that it was in the base game, so... Diablos armor in low rank has 32 defense. However, and I picked Diablos armor for this reason, my Diablos helmet has level 2 agitator. And a 1 slot. And the set bonus is Astera Blessing. Instead of Diablos Slugger. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options. I also have it turned on, so monsters have some of their attacks randomly changed to be a different status ailment. For example, Kirin's Horn here applies Blast, because fuck you. Toby Kadachi, which is normally a lightning monster, right? I've had it backflip me apply Ice Blight before, and it just doesn't have lightning anywhere in its moveset anymore. It's just gone. It's just an ice monster with lightning visuals. Gyros is always a funny one because it almost exclusively does not paralyze with its bite, but its spit is still a paralysis weapon. It's wonky, man. It's wonderful, but it's wonky. And all of that is reset every time I cart. Yep. Every single time I cart, I re-roll a new random seed. So I don't have the chance to get used to everything. Now, obviously, the randomizer, but not obviously, actually, at all. The randomizer is actually very detailed, and you can change a lot of individual stuff on or off as you wish. So you can just have the randoms monstomize. The randoms monstomize? Full of bondulance. You can have just the monsters randoed. I nearly did it again. You can have just the weapons, just the armor. You can have all of it. You can have bits and bobs. Randomizer is very, very in-depth. It's really cool. Talking like Mace, I mean, yeah. No, I didn't pause enough times. That actually sounds fun as fuck, Commie. Allow people to SOS in, but they SOS in as the monsters. They just fly down as a monster that gets randomly picked. And it has like 10% of its actual hit points. And once you kill it, it just disappears. Would I ever turn on Behemoth in a run? No. And I have a very good reason for it. Fuck Behemoth. That's my reason. Now, Behemoth caused some problems last time. Namely because if he gets scaled, he doesn't get scaled properly. Because he has quad health, because he's designed to be a multiplayer monster, right? His scaling gets a bit wonky, and he usually ends up just having way more health than he should have at that point in the game. And then kind of just becomes like an unkillable monster. Imagine Behemoth floating in that Paolumu cutscene. It would be really good. But that's the core reason why I don't have Behemoth and Ancient Legend on. Is they are straight up not designed for single player fights. And because of that, they just don't scale properly. Those are fights that require you to be so good at them that you can kill them solo while having like almost full meta gear and still nearly run out of time, right? But I have normal Leshen. No, because he also gets scaled wonkily. If I could have him with normal scaling, I wouldn't actually mind. Normal Leshen's fine. Probably the only reason I wouldn't have him, if the scaling works properly, is that he's essentially a dead quest. Right? You don't get any materials from him. So, like, if you roll Leshen on a quest, it's useless. You don't get anything from it. Spend X amount of points or donate to spawn a random monster at 10% hit points right on top of the hunter. Yeah. Yeah. That's definitely something for the crowd control people, if they ever manage to get it working for one of the Monster Hunter games. Can you imagine the sheer number of Kirans? Just out of nowhere, all of a sudden. It'd be a fucking disaster, man. Let me just do a little tick. You just say you did it once just to say that you did it, yeah. I did it once in a multiplayer lobby with a full set of people in G-rank gear. And I think we still might have failed it once. That fight blows. I should definitely grow these, by the way. There's the Aquasects. Thank you, kitty cats. Allows me to upgrade the harvest box. Righty, let me talk to this dude here. Hey, buddy. Next quest is Odo. The quest I just did was Kirin, right? Because I cannot catch a break and every quest is a friggin' Kirin. Just to check. I have killed 2 Kirin on this save and both of them were today. Delightful. That's not fucked at all, is it? I think that might be an upgrade to what I've got. But I need to look. That's a lunar weapon. That's more than likely going to be... Actually, no, it might not be. I don't know. That might be really nice to get to. That might be really nice to get to. That's just a pink Graphian scale in high rank. I can already upgrade to this one, then go straight to this. It's rarity 8, which means it's guaranteed to be a really good weapon. Cool. Don't know why I'm looking at that right now, but hey. Already did that. And then this is just canteen ingredients, so I am forced to progress, unfortunately. Also just gonna take my hoodie off real quick here so I don't overheat. Now, Odo is thankfully forced to be inside the Rotten Vale. So that will make this a wee bit easier. Because I know it's not an arena. That's the only thing that makes it easier, is it's guaranteed to not be an arena. Let me fix this real quick, because I messed this up. Honestly, leave the 2 max potions in there. I think, you know what? This can stay like this now. I don't need to be rocking half stacks of things anymore. I'm at the end of low rank. It's more important that I have good supplies for actual quests that I go on. In case I end up with some bad stuff happening to me. I do... No assignment available? The hell? There is a Diablos. This Diablos is likely to be either a Gyros or a Radovan as well. Which means he would be really, probably very easy to kill. I should do him. Like, statistically, in terms of weapons, he is my greatest choice here to do. However, I do really kind of want to kill something that's not a Diablos again. I fought a lot of Diablos and a lot of it has been recently. Let's see what the Gyros is. It's a Radovan? I need a Radovan, that's perfect. That is top notch. Was that an Angelaf track? Oh, it's my quest target, Radovan? Hey! Nice. Right, I'm gonna come back for you in a minute. I forgot to eat. I will kill the Angelaf. How's the Rando going? Rando's going pretty good so far. Why the golden Kappa, Commie? Could have served me. Rando is seemingly going pretty good though, Mace, at the moment. I am in a situation where I am 3 quests away from high rank. My weapon is in a good spot. I seem to have good future weapon options. Excuse me. Excuse me. Seem to have good future weapon options in high rank as well. My armor's in a really good spot. It's in a really nice situation. Oh, right, Diablos, yeah. God damn it, Collie. For a moment, my mind forgot about Diablos and you. Sweet blissful innocence I lived in there. I've actually got a few weapon options going in low rank, which is hilarious. Yeah, runs in a good spot, I think. Obviously, high rank can change everything in the blink of an eye. But we shall see. I am about 80% confident that as long as I don't do anything monumentally stupid, this run makes it to high rank. This one is gonna be the 4th high rank run, I believe. This one, dare I say it, with a little bit of luck here, it might even be the run. It might be the run. It's not impossible. You like Diablos? He was your second big wall in try. Diablos walled the hell out of me in try as well. Absolute nightmare. No, it also walled the hell out of me in try. Oregon. I think my try walls were... I don't know if I got walled by Baroth. I think mine were Uragan and then... No, Duramboros, then Uragan, then Diablos. I don't like Brute Wyverns. I'm bad at Brute Wyverns. A Ruby / Garuga guild quest? I have straight up accepted that if I have a Basirios or a Ruby Basirios, I am deleting that guild quest. I don't care who the other monster is. I am not doing it. Especially since they're so bad in terms of points. Even Ruby's only worth 2 points. Right, literally no other monster is worth 2 points, just Ruby. And they don't even want you to fight them. Garuga's good though. Albeit a bit difficult. What, Cody? You just see a free gore guild quest on Shizu? Oh? And all of them have the same armor. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really like that I managed to get Gore to show up on my expeditions in G rank so quickly. And then he immediately proceeded to give me the one piece of armor that's completely pointless for me. So my Gore expedition was a waste. Really kind of him to do that for me. Want some Origin Series F head? freedom method? The only one I want at the moment really is legs. Because my legs having no slots is really screwing me over. Nope, I don't need to. It's all good. Close, though. Can the handler stop pinging my goddamn map? Give a brute while I stroke my legs. That's really good. If only I wasn't getting all of my own guild quests. That I would have yoinked immediately. Nice. Oh, fuck. Well, that's on the floor now. That is the first one down. There we go. That is also now another 7 monsters so far on this run that can be struck from the list of 227. Or 213 when this ran begun. The list is shrinking. It shall at some point, pardon me, be double digits. You can stop pinging now, handler. I'm on my way. Shut up! I'm on my way. There's important resource collection that needs to go on before I come and deal with your dumb ass. I want to just run in front of an Odo anyway. Anyone can run in front of an Odo. I'm literally right here. Do you need to ping? Hi. The tracers, but... And then I'm going to go over here. And then you're going to play a cutscene and that's it. Did you have to harass me that much? Was it necessary? Huh? Can we delete her from the source code? You know, I get the feeling that's probably one of those things that would cause the game to become horribly unstable. Or be in the folder of untouchableness that this game has. Okay, his tail has paralysis, that's kind of scary. It seems like multiple moves in his moveset, in fact, have paralysis. That's even scarier. My only mercy here is that he himself is a relatively weak monster. So even scaled up, he should still be weaker than an Odo would be anyway. Although, I need to be on 100% health at all times with this paralysis threat looming over me. Timed that one well. Good. How do elements work on weapons in this game? So... Oh god. How do you explain this without explaining the entire damage system? Basically, every monster has some weakness to various elemental damage. The higher the number of the elements, the better. Like, the more damage it is, right? And the more of it that will hit each monster specifically, regardless. But some monsters are immune to specific elements, at which point it will do nothing. I don't know how to explain that, really. Unfortunately. Randomiser, for example, here is 3-star weak to dragon damage. So if you use a dragon weapon on him, he will take a lot more damage than if you use, like, you know, a non-dragon weapon that had the same raw damage. But it's really complicated to explain specifically. Most people tend to prioritize raw damage and sharpness over elements. And if they have a weapon that's basically as good as the one that they could have, but it has some element on it, they'll be like, hey, that's a nice little benefit, so why not, right? But the actual way it works is this really convoluted mess of, like... I think in World there's elemental hit zone values for weapons, so... depending on what weapon attack you're doing, it will do a certain amount of elemental damage, and then depending on where you hit the monster, and how weak that monster's specific hit zone is to the type of element you're doing, it then gets put into a calculation. Elemental damage is every single hit, Matty boy. Ailment, which is poison, sleep, blast, and paralysis, build up to a threshold, and then the effect happens. The elemental damage is every hit. And it just goes into the normal calculation. So you know when, like, you hit a monster and it says 20 damage, the element is already included in that number. For certain monsters, element will be a lot more effective than others as well. Legiana, as an example, is really, really weak to thunder. If you can get a really good thunder bow against Legiana, you will tear her to shreds. Whereas something like Radovan here is weak to dragon damage. Dragon damage helps, but eh. Eh. You got 3 brutes, and all of them can drop Zenoga U, which is Stygian, right? 9 out of 18 possible buyers drop Zenoga U for brute. That's crazy. That really high chance of getting that armor. Why did he go through both of those? It's just weird pathing. A little bit crispy from the Dalamador rock, no biggie. Crispy Dalamador rock. 2 more quests in low rank. 2 more low rank quests. And I am free of this charade. I can go back to high rank where I can die immediately and begin this shit all over again. Woo! No, this is the run. This is the run. Sorry, wait, this is the run? I got this. Actually, I'm feeling pretty confident with this one. I actually like Switch Axe a lot. It's a weapon I enjoy playing. It's a weapon I feel relatively confident on. I've got good skills on my armor. Hopefully that will continue into high rank here. I just got an Anjanath plate. What more could you want? Hey, how you, Furtive? How are ya? Good to see ya. You hear this is the run? This is the run, baby. No, I mean, yeah, sorry. My... Part of my brain at the moment is unable to lie. I have to add a maybe, or... This could be the run, like... This is the run. It's not a lie, obviously, it's the truth, sorry. I'm just gonna win. Cooper never learns. Doomed to repeat foolish mistakes forever. He does not get when he opens his mouth fully, the bone drops to the floor. This says paralysis and exhaust instead of fire and poison. Also, what is this? That's so weird. That's really cool. A fire element with a poison vial. Neat. I don't have the coral crystal. Shame. Oh yeah, I get to do this one quickly because I've already done this. Hey, then he just looks at you. Yeah, like, why have you done this? Why did you take the bone out of my mouth? Explain yourself. Dogs are great. Dogs are great. Idiots too. That just adds to the greatness. As far as I'm concerned. There's no such thing as a smart dog. That's not true. You found the foodie food combination? It's milk and milk. Oh. Those aren't real, they're robots. Oh, I see. Do the pigeons all have cameras in them as well, Mace? I don't know, ask them, the pigeons? Last time I checked, I couldn't speak to pigeons. Why is it always a quest? I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm just gonna need to go to the loop. Give me a second. I have returned. I failed to press the key down. That's where they migrate once a year. Put in storage hall when they recharge their batteries. I love shit like that, man. It's so funny. The special arena. Food, what you got, Chisel? And share. No, actually don't. You usually get like cursed stuff. What do you have? Don't share, baby, don't share. Food, cool. So, oh no. A Sitsi, a Anjanath, and a Pookie Pookie. This should hopefully hit the Anjanath. Nice. The monster in question whom I would like to kill is Sitsiyaku. Yeah. A cheeseburger, a chicken burger, 8 chicken nuggets, and a portion of thick fries? Hell yeah, dude. A feast fit for a king. Oh, fuck. So this quest is Rathalos. So Anjanath is going to do a lot of damage, and I need to be afraid of him. I actually just knocked him out. Amazing. Out of the remaining 2 monsters, what's on the Rathalos quest? Is it Toby Kadachi and Anjanath? I'm not sure. One of them is an Anjanath, that's for sure. I don't know what the other one is. See, the Stygian drops the same armor skin as Brute. You should check your Stygians in a bit. Oh yeah. Yes, paralysis. Seems like it's really easy to actually get yourself full Stygian there then, huh? Cause of fresh fancy. Man nearly forgot to do his promotion job for a moment. Once again, I need to be careful around this Anjanath. He is scary on this quest. He is scary. This Sitsi should be relatively close to death right now. His face is double broken. Well, it works, I guess. It's not quite what I wanted, but. There's the Sitsi. Delightful. Oh no. That was a very awkward spot to be put in. Thank you, Pookie. Christ. Horrifying. I would like this boy's tail to be a little bit shorter. Just to make it a bit easier for me. God damn it, Pookie. Hit him. Good. I hit Anjanath in the face, but I don't think I actually broke anything on him. Oh, Pookie's eyes are cursed again, I think. just noticed that. No, they're not actually. They don't also look right, though. Maybe it look a bit wrong. Oh, Pookie, you were doing nothing. You should have just kept doing nothing, you boy. Boy, please. Yes, boy. Go. Thank you, boy. Get that up to full. Nice one. Just want to try and do some damage to the legs here. Didn't realize you could headbang two monsters. Yeah, if you bang one into the other, both of them fall over. It only does like the big chunk of damage to your main target, though. It does damage, but less damage to your secondary target. I didn't want to do that reload. Good. It's basically the only reason these arena quests are survivable. Looking like I might survive an arena quest? Hey, I survive a few arena quests, thank you. In fact, I think this is like the third arena quest that I've done today. It might be the second. This run has had lots of arenas, but they've actually been relatively kind. I don't think this will hit, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. No. If you didn't see it, it didn't happen. Well, good thing there's VODs. Yeah, they're both angry now. That's unfortunate, but also fine. Oi, hello. Mister? Please, sir. Can you fuck off? God, get me out of there. Thanks, Piggy. Oh yeah, I forgot the whole reason I was fleeing was because I needed to sharpen. Right, hit him. Okay. Ruin it. That actually works. I went into the wrong body part. I still got away with it. Delightful. I just wanted to knock him out of his weird fire throat thing. Hey. One more monster. And low rank is done. Ding. And how about you get shot in the leg? Fuck it, why not? Did he just drop a pod? He did drop a pod. Oh, poor piggy. I look a bit better today. I slept well last night. I got up. I managed to play like a few hours for myself playing Dragon's Dogma, just ignoring the world. I feel a lot better today, Faden. Welcome. Good to have you. I'm not looking for the nearest sharp object, but I do still know where it's located. Just in case. Also, just because I live in this house, so I know where the knives are. He also isn't looking at a giant wall of 10 hours of Monster Hunter 1. Yup! You know, I also have the most blessed knowledge of all time. The next time I play Monster Hunter 1, there is a very, very high likelihood it will be the last. How did it go yesterday? All of 4-star and 5-star is done. The only things left that I need to do is Diablos and Gravios. And then if they unlock a quest, then I need to do that quest. And then if that unlocks quests, etc., etc. Until I see the Rathian and Rathalos quest, at which point I know I am done. I am done. That is the last one. My salvation is so nearly at hand. Went through a lot, yep. Basirios, killed Monoboss twice. Killed Kezu. Killed Rathalos twice, killed Rathian twice. I did a triple egg delivery quest. That was fun. Not. I killed a triple Gendrome once. I killed triple Iodrome, I think 3 or 4 times. I farmed 65,000 Zenny. I got my weapon fully upgraded. I got a lot done. This cutscene never works, man. It's so upsetting that this cutscene never works. Thought it would take a few weeks at least. I thought it was going to take a long time as well, but it will almost certainly be done on Saturday. I'll be free of Monster Hunter 1. And it doesn't need to hang over my head, and I get to say proudly and with confidence that I have completed the game. Yeah, not working. Unfortunate. I get to confidently and happily state that I have bested Monster Hunter 1. We've been that far? Surely DOS will be similar. DOS is a lot worse, is what I was told. Hey, it's Sagando. Good to see you. Things are going well. Things are going well. This is the Baroth. This is the Diablos quest in the randomizer. I slept well. I played some Dragon's Dogma this morning, so I had fun there. The randomizer is going in my favor right now. There's lots of good stuff. No complaints from me. Baroth, I believe, is stuck in the floor. But I will find out here in a second. Oh no, he's over here. He's working. I'm gonna go kill the Jagras. Seeing the village and the atmosphere in DOS really is nice. It's just that the rest of it is shit. What is this quest, by the way? All fairly low-tier monsters. A Baroth, a Duratodos, and a Great Jagras. Great Jagirus. That's pretty kind. Like, the seasons and all the quirky mechanics are cool too. I genuinely really like the quest board mechanic idea. The monster reward, I like quests having their own reward and then monsters also having a bounty. I actually genuinely like that idea. It makes a lot of sense to me. But unfortunately, I still stand by my thoughts that the implementation is assumingly, because I don't know, because I haven't played it, right? I assume the implementation is still very much like Monster Hunter 1, where because it goes just 1 or 2 steps too far, it just becomes like hostile to the player. Instead of being this like neat simulation-based idea where there's good difficulty involved and some level of realism, it becomes actively just like a fuck you situation. No, I think the seasons as a monsters only appear during winter or summer, so getting specific materials is impossible for a while, yeah. At which point you just have to, like, fiddle your thumbs and pass seasons. Which, logically, from an ecological perspective, makes a ton of sense. From a gameplay perspective, becomes hostile, right? Some monsters would go into hibernation in winter. Some monsters, like the desert monsters, for example, you can't go into the desert in summer, it's too hot. I think that's actually the mechanic in the game as well, right? That you can't go into the desert in summer because it is just way too hot. There's always something to do in each season. Stocking up on maximum until benefit in the summer because the items are scarce, go up in value. Yeah, it's a good idea, but the problem is after a while it becomes like pointless, right? Because you can stock up on all the stuff in the winter and be able to sell it, but if you've got all the money in the world, but you just can't get a Cephadrome quest to spawn, and you need Cephadrome materials, you're just screwed, right? Like... It doesn't matter how much there is to do in Sagando's case, like spring, summer, and autumn. You just fucked over. A bridge in Baltimore has collapsed because a freight ship crashed into one of the supports just dead on. That's impressive. Hopefully no one is injured. Or at least if there is casualties, hopefully there's no fatalities. Multi-progression is very slow. As is the same with Monster Hunter 1. The only way I play DOS is if I get like a shitload of money for it. Why do all the monsters have fucking blast in this row, man? Which village is DOS? Jumbo Village, which you never would have heard of, mate. It's DOS exclusive. Also, Monster Hunter 1 doesn't have Thunder Armor, by the way, I was wrong. It's, Minigard that it has. Anything older than Try for you guys is too old to play to have fun, yeah. I can have fun with Freedom Unite, but that fun dissipates very quickly. When the nostalgia starts to wear off and the horror starts to set in. Player hubs are cool though. Yeah, it's a good idea. I like the 4-player hubs, it's cozy. Free U is the furthest back you're willing to go. Free U is the furthest I will go on a normal situation. A lot of paras, huh? Yep. I don't know why, but I'll take it. Oh, that feels good, man. After being absolutely brutalized in Monster Hunter 1 for all of yesterday, just beating the shit out of that Barrow felt so good. Oh, I feel so much stress gone from my body because of that. Delightful. Just paralyzed, tripped, staggered every time he tried to leave for like a minute straight. Oh, Barrow boy. Barrow me boy. You got absolutely riggedy wrecked. I don't even feel a single bit bad. How much power's on the weapon? Like 260? Aww. He learned how to fight back again. What a blissful quest. Absolutely free quest. Oh, I needed that. Hell yeah, dude. Right before the stress of having to go to high rank as well. Thank you so much. Diablos quest. What's with the extra monster? What do you mean, Chisel? Ein? Yeah. Oh, the extra monsters on every quest is Ein. Did I already mark this one down? I can't remember. Where did I start at? Paolumu? I don't know how many optionals I have. Paolumu, Legiana, Radaban, Odo, Rathalos, Diablos. Oh, for this quest. So, you remember when Ein did the 175,000? Or however... 170,000, sorry, bits, Chisel? All in one go? If you don't remember that, he did that. Every quest in world that is 4-star or above, for 227 quests, I have to do an extra monster. This quest 4-star? This quest is 5-star. 4-star starts at Anjanath. In world. Did I kill 2 monsters? Yeah. I killed Jagras. He just died really fucking quickly. The Jagras was a Rathian that got replaced by a Jagras. So, it died in like 2 minutes. Which is why that quest was so delightful, because I absolutely slaughtered a Jagras. And then absolutely slaughtered a fucking Barrow. And it just felt nice. Burn off some steam. This is Zoramagdaros. Should we draw a run that replaces Monster Hunter 1 already? No. So what's going to happen... is I'm going to finish Monster Hunter 1 on Saturday. It is going to be replaced by this world run. For Saturday and Sunday. And then on Sunday, I'm going to draw a non-Monster Hunter challenge, which will replace it. Rather than drawing a whole new Monster Hunter challenge run and that going for basically like an entire month because of how long the Monster Hunter challenge runs are. It's going to be specifically a non-Monster Hunter run, and this is just going to take its place for 2 days. We'll replace the rando. Well, the rando's going to stay on Tuesday, Thursday. When we get to next month, the schedule will be Monday, the September games. Tuesday, Thursday, the rando. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and the primetime slots will be what is at the moment for you Relic Run. But will just be Monster Hunter challenge runs. And then the early part of Saturday and Sunday will be non-Monster Hunter. Challenge runs. Enjoy the light, Koi. Enjoy your farming. How you doing, Don? Good to see ya. How be things? You wouldn't mind just having one non-Monster Hunter game for these few days? Well, you wouldn't mind it and I wouldn't mind it as well, Chisel. The rules are that it's Monster Hunter March. And I'm not about to break it. Yeah, primetime slot is basically just gonna switch between 4U and 3U / portable third for a while. Weekend primetime slot, that is. I'm replacing the Mastery games with this run. Purely just because I personally am having so much fun with this run. It's like one of the most fun things I've done in a while. And I want that. I want to have something that I'm enjoying to that extent. But I also don't want to slow the progression of the challenge runs, right? Because, oh Christ, is there a lot of them? Also allows stuff like the Terraria runs to come up quicker, the Trackmania run, the Pikmin run. Because they're a bit statistically disadvantageous against the sheer number of Monster Hunter runs in there. Lies of P, yep, Lies of P will come up again as well. Those games are more likely in that situation, but hey. If I've done a Dark Souls and a Lies of P back to back, I'm unlikely to want to do either of them again without a one game break, so at that point the chance becomes very high. Oh god, the fucking Pokemon runs just pop back into my head again as well. The Nuzlocke. That was essentially perfectly timed. Hell yeah, dude. Good shit. Where's my Dragonator? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that early. Do them both while it's fucking already staggering. Flinch, you bastard. Never mind. I was just shooting rocks around the place. Hey, Notary, welcome. I wrote as well, obviously. You Dragonators. Good to see you both. Real. Hope yous are both doing good. Karen did nothing wrong. Karen showed up twice in this run. That's what Karen did wrong. You hope we'll have open slots after Ender Lilies. I mean, we still have 20 slots open at the moment. It seems pretty reasonable. Pokemon Uranium rates. I made game, yeah. I reckon he's actually gonna disappear after this. Whoops. Well, I fucked it. He's gonna go away now, that's why he just jumped away from me. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. We have a run for every Souls FromSoft game that is on PC except for Sekiro. But you can't think of any for that game. I've kind of already done the challenge run that you would do for Sekiro, really, which is Charmless. Charmless all bosses, which I just did of my own accord. There's the bell as well, like the charm bell thing, but I don't think I really want to do that. Since it's essentially just New Game Plus. Ugh. Good old Zoromagda, I say. Such fun. Is there any good randomizer mods for Sekiro in this same kind of vibe? I actually have no idea. I don't believe I've ever seen a Sekiro randomizer. I've never looked up mods for the game, but I feel like I would have seen someone play a Sekiro randomizer by this point. Especially since I used to watch a Sekiro challenge runner. But maybe they just didn't do it for some reason. Going to high rank this time. We are getting to high rank. Right the hell now. We are gonna add high rank 5. High rank 4 times, sorry. That's gonna feel amazing. Oh, Magic Man. I trust you and your magic balls to take care of this for me. I believe in you. Come on, handler. Do the dialogue. Come on, handler. Say the line. That's the wrong one. Hey. Woo. Successfully guided Zoromagdaros. I am in high rank. I get 1 expedition's worth of mining to get myself some high rank armor here, and then I am on my own. It begins. I have 1 Pookie Pookie to do. Can't wait to go back to low rank. You're going to be waiting a while, Zoan. This is the run. Good to have you, by the way. Welcome. Let's see about that. Nothing to see. It's happened. You just gotta believe. Okay, so top line is unfortunately incredibly useless. So no bueno there. That's the Kirin weapon. It's unfortunately the first stage of the Kirin weapon, which is the one with bad sharpness. But no, it is the good one. Man, it only gets blue. I already have the Anjanath plate. I don't have any Duratodos stuff though, so that's a bit awkward. What about this tree down here? Because I can go into this one. This one. That's immense. That's really good. So here into here seems like a no-brainer. It does get a bit of a downgrade, and the upgrade requires Kirin materials, which kind of fucks it a little bit, but I might be able to backtrack over to here. Poison is super good. This requires Valhazak Fangs, which are cursed as hell and just aren't going to happen, so yeah. No. I'm already all the way down here, though. This is good, but it's not really what I want. This will definitely survive me a long time if I can get to it, though. So if I pop that into the old wish list... in terms of this, there's nothing really fantastic. These all require a lot of materials. This is the most reasonable one to get to. It's going to be incredibly good raw damage for a really long time. I think other than that, I maybe try and get to this. It's got poison. Did this have any element? It's got friggin' blast. I think I still try and get to this, though. Good poison. Power vial. This also has power vial. Cool. Very nice. What did I need? Just lots of bones and a dragon bone relic. 4 elder dragon bones is going to take a very, very long time to get. However, it could also be essentially forever before I ever get my... what do you call it here? Pink Rathian scale as well. If Pink Rathian just doesn't appear, I don't get a Pink Rathian scale, right? Simple as that. If she even ordains to show up for a brief moment as a secondary monster, though, I can nick a scale from her by a wall slam, and then I'm in a great spot. Okay. Okay. This is the mining tour. This is the one opportunity I get to run around, to mine, to bone pile my way to victory. Until I am forced to deal with the reality of the fact that I am in high rank and I have to deal with high rank shit. Getting a Nova Crystal that early is great. That is wonderful. That's a good sign that I'm going to be able to get some chunky armor after this. I just also need to get good amounts of that Carbolite ore. Some good bone spots, all of that stuff would all be wondrous. Oh, true, Mace. Thank you. Thank you. Attempts to high rank. 4. Ho ho! Ho ho! Well worth collecting all this shit, even though it slows me down a bit. I don't need to rush. First Master Rank Pest is going to be a pain. Oh yeah, it is. You know what the fun thing about Master Rank is as well? It's so much worse than this high rank transition. It is so much worse than the high rank transition is. Because high rank basically has the chance to be like Kushala, Teostra, Valhazak, Lunastra, Devil Joe, and Xeno'jiva, right? That's it. Like, it's a chunk of very strong monsters, but that's it. Master rank can be Alatreon, Sharish, Valda, all the previously mentioned Elder Dragons, but the high rank variants. Or the Master rank variants, sorry. It can be Rajang, it can be Furious Rajang, it can be Zenoga, it can be Stygian, it can be Gold, it can be Silver, Savage instead of normal Devil Joe. It keeps going. I just ran out of modders. Alatreon? If I didn't already say Alatreon. It's bad, right? Can you even pierce gold or silver? No, I wouldn't be able to without tenderizing. I would have to tendy. Gonna be wild to see in a second since this is the run. That's the attitude I like, Furtive. At least I'm playing Swax. Yep, true. I have Mind's Eye on all of my sword mode attacks here. That's a big plus. Big plus. I've made it to high rank again. That feels good. That feels really, really good. Just to make it to high rank another time. My high rank achievement ratio is going up. Slowly but surely. Not by a lot, but it is going up. You want to play New Game Plus Elden Ring, but you also don't want to? It's a weird feeling, yeah. Like, confliction. I'm not getting a lot of Carbolite. Gotta be honest, it's starting to worry me just a tad. The lack of Carbolite here is concerning. It is a crucial factor to getting armor. Thank you. Ask and ye shall receive. Can I just wait for it to respawn? Technically, I could stay on this quest and just mine forever, yes. However, I do feel like that's kind of against the spirit of the run. I don't really want to just stay here and mine ore until I was 100% sure that I could build, like, all of the... of both of the metal armor sets just to be able to have, like, you know, as much as possible. On a quest where I technically don't even have to fight a single monster. Because I returned from this quest. Because Pookie Pookie's not randomized, right? Even though the other monsters on the quest are. So I do a run through and then I back out. Cut to a year from now, we're milking every advantage we can get. Hey. If Kyle of the then decides that Kyle of the now is a fucking idiot, then I will accept that. Enjoy, Chisel. Have a good time. May your murder be true. Dragonstock zone. Merely an explanation of the game. Please, no one take that as an opportunity to start talking about Dragon's Dogma. No spoilers, please. I've barely played any. I'm not very far. Also, I may have spent approximately 80% of my playtime backtracking. Because I got really annoyed that my map wasn't filled in. So I don't know anything about the fucking game. It was super annoying. You see some videos about it being unplayable. It depends on what console you're on and how good your computer is. It is the new game, correct? Yes. It also depends on your personal tolerance. Right, for me it's playable but frustrating at times. For someone else, as soon as like one frame dropped, they would scream and yeet the computer out the building. Lowest FPS is where you'll fight less, so it's not the worst thing, yeah. Exactly. But it's also completely understandable for someone to be like, I refuse to play this. Whee! You see it? You saw a meme on the Final Fantasy game. You don't know the number, but it only shows a whole just cutscenes and it's barely gameplay. I imagine that's one of those games where if you rush through it, it would be like that. And a lot of the actual gameplay is based in side quests. Right, return from expedition. It begins. For realsies. I believe I should now be able to make myself nothing at all, because you have to do the Pookie Pookie quest fast. I forget about that every time. So I can't make myself any armor. I would have been able to get weapon upgrades if there was any. But there isn't any that I can actually get, so this is what I'm going in with. 136 defense, high rank quests. 2 points of agitator, 2 points of speed eating, 1 point of tremor, 1 point of attack boost, 1 point of defense boost, 1 point of health boost. My weapon has paralysis and exhaust, 501 raw and good green. Okay. What am I dealing with? It's in the special arena, because of course it fucking is. So it's an arena quest high rank monster, of which I am forced to kill at least one extra monster on the quest. It's a rough situation. However, it is doable. It is always doable. I've never picked up adamant seeds. Wild. Also, I got lucky and I can buy traps. Yeah, it's so good, right? It's so good. I should really bring... no, it's not really worth it. Because it just ends up trapping the monster that you want to kill, rather than one of the ones to distract. It said Demon Drug is better than Mega. Is it true? I have no idea how Demon Drug would possibly be better than Mega. Considering Demon Drug gives you 10 and Mega gives you 15. Unless there's some other weird interaction with, like, multi-stacking buffs, then maybe? Right, there's a Gyros. There's at least a great Gyros on this quest, and it is the quest target. That means 2 monsters of unknown origin right now. Of course, there's a Kirin. That seems, in fact, like it might be it. Simply a Gyros and a Kirin. Which, because I have to fight one extra monster, means I need to kill this high rank Kirin right now. Hello, different energy youngster. Hello, Ide. How are you? This is the 3rd Kirin of this run. Gyros is unfortunately not a great monster to have alongside Kirin, as he does not get paralyzed for very long. Oh my fucking god. Kirin went to sleep. Let me do this real quick. Fuck. I really need this to be max potions. There we go. Found out neighbors hid one of their room keys alongside the Easter Hunt preps. Oh no. There we go, that's exactly what I wanted when I put that pitfall trap down. Literally the exact situation I wanted to be in. Delightful. You were right though, Zoe, and I do have to give it to you. It wasn't Kirin in the arena. Could you predict something not so terrible next time for me, please? Although honestly, as far as quests go, this is relatively chill. Wait. Is that? Oh, the horsey. The horsey's vulnerable. Gyros! Stygian can't appear yet. Thank fuck. Correct. He is master rank only. Oh, that's terrible. But I hate being in a situation where Kieran could nearly one-shot me. Why did Kieran just randomly just like 120 damage, by the way? Oh no. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh god. Oh, Gyros might have blasted him, maybe? Considering Gyros just popped a blast proc on me. I'm frolic. It did look like it. I have to get up here for the sake of being able to sharpen though, unfortunately. Because I need enough distance from the both of them to be able to pull off a sharpen. Nice, got it. Well. No, don't like that. Also don't like my health. Yeah. Pop the max, pop the max, pop the max, pop the max, go! Third Kieran, huh? Yep. This one's friggin' high rank as well. God, it's hard to maintain concentration on Kieran for so long. Balls. Well, you know what? Don't even try and go for Gyros slams. It's terrifying. I honestly think Kieran might kill the Gyros before I can kill the Kieran. No! No! Gyros! He paralyzed me again, though. Oh, oh, oh! Oh! Absolutely bonkers. Kieran just went down to the middle health threshold, by the way. Only just. Should hit him. Yep. Come on, get the KO. Get the KO. It didn't, but it got a knockdown. It's fine. Come on. Worst thing that could happen is paralyzed? Yeah, it really is. Dragonator. The problem with the Dragonator is that I'm afraid it's going to kill the Gyros. And I've already put this effort into killing Kieran. I'm also afraid that the amount of time it takes for me to pull the switch might get me hit by lightning. I want to get the Kieran parts. No, I have to fight him. Oh, I should do this. 4. Yeah, that is precisely what I was afraid of. Now I'm paralyzed. Thankfully, I get away with it, seemingly. Just. Need to sharpen again. Surely, surely. Skullbar. It's so close after all. It's in high rank nearly. Kieran dropped a pod. I think. Maybe. Or Gyros dropped a pod. One of them dropped a pod. I'm hoping it's Kieran. It's probably Gyros. Dragon pod is Kieran. It has to be. Couldn't you have done that just in the middle? Or I could have rocked you for free. I do it now? Yeah, back up. Back up, dummy. Good. he got angry somehow. Get angry from the Gyros' attacks. Oh god. Second pod. Come on. I hate that you always have to attack Kieran straight afterwards, so I never get a chance to actually make use of that, Gyros. It'd be great if Swax is the first hitmaster. It'd be so funny. I don't know how I didn't get paralyzed there. I need to not get greedy just because I know he's lower health. I need to play safe, calm. Still keep focusing. Maintain composure and focus. I think Gyros might have just potted. Correct, that's an issue. Because Gyros has a much smaller total hit point pool here. And that's going to be problematic. Fuck, 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 fuck. Like, fuck the max potions, man. Oh my god, that attack is horrifying. Stop it. Drag's not up at the moment. I've already used it. Oh, good dodge. Really good dodge. Agitator ran out so I can sling Kieran again. Ah. I got Blast Blight. Unfortunate. Kind of crapped all over a lot of my damage chance there, but hey, the sling is damage in of itself. Agitator's popped again. So Kieran's angry once more. That's Gyros' second pod. That's why it was so concerning when he did the first one. Done. That's a win. Val successfully unclenched. Nice, Skewer. Nice. That's twice in a row that Kieran has tried to bar my entry to high rank proper, by the way. Imagine dying to the Gyros. Honestly, it's still entirely possible. He is still high rank and I am still low rank. I need to not treat him like he's a easy foe. Especially since I have the fatigue of dealing with that Kieran and having to pay the extra concentration. And that does take its toll slightly. But I reckon I'll be fine here, considering that was pod number 3. Beheaded, yep. That was a good kill with that final move. Oh. And I don't have enough space. I gotta move the chat window up even more. Me just... Oh my god. Why are you resisting me like this? Stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is wrong with you? Calm down. Streamlabs. You know what? Fuck you. Charge blades. Dual blades. Shit, what was it? Charge blade, dual blades. Hunting horn, yeah, thank you. Why did you... What are you doing? What is this? There we go. Did I make it with insect glaive? No. No. Insect glaive, I don't think, has ever made it past Zoromagdaros. Insect glaive is the type of weapon that's really, really good if you have the sharpness for it, but is really, really bad if you don't have sharpness. I've done it. Is the run dead? No, I won, Frenchie. The run lives. The run lives. How many quests until PB? Indeterminate. I have to do enough to unlock the next main quest, which is High Rank Anjanath, for which you have to collect pink Rathian tracks for. So I don't know. I just don't know, I'm afraid. Oh, man. That would have been such a good weapon to have. That's really good as well. The best performance on a run was definitely the dual blades? Yes. Yes, it was. Well, that one... Isn't that where this goes? Down to here? Was that where I was? No. Wait, was it? No. That's the cool thing that I can straight forge that, though. Maybe. Especially since that's right after it needs TO bits, though, which is a bit rough. Okay, so nothing weapon-wise. I can't do a damn thing. This is the important bit, though. Weakness exploit, speed crawler. What would I lose? 2 points of agitator. Good defense, though. 2 free slots. This had 0 slots. That costs Zoromagdaros materials. Blossom, I'm not building. Sleep functionality. Not great. That is incredibly good. Holy shit. Adrenaline is not useful at all, unfortunately. Clutch Core Boost is basically useless as well, but hey. The 4 slot is really nice. Peak performance is interesting. Power Prolonger would be good. How much defense is that? 52. What did it require? Just Monster Bones. Mark, Thunder, Cliffhanger. Poison and Blast attack. There's Agitator again. We're talking barely a defensive upgrade at that point, though. Yeesh. Here's the good skills on the shit armor. That's so amazing. that these have got 70 defense. I think weakness exploit is well worth it for the helmet here. 72 defense and weakness exploit. 1 point of Wex. Is it though? This gives 36 defense and a 4 slot. For evade extender, I think Wex is better than that. It's also free of my Carbolite ore. An important thing to consider here. What legs have I got? I've got lunar legs. Those are terrible. Power prolonger with a 2 slot, which is bones. Might be better than the lunar legs, to be honest. Even though the defense is worse. Luna used the Carbolite ore as well. I don't think Divine Blessing with that much less defense is worth it. Having that much less defense is essentially not having Divine Blessing. I think this is my leg choice. My arms were the ones that had the free slot situation going on, right? Where the hell was it? Buki has some stuff there. Ingot has 2 free slots, 2 4 slots. And would only take 2 Carbolite ore. Detector is irrelevant, yeah. 4 slots are super important right now. Fuck. Blindside is not particularly helpful. Okay, yeah, no, those arms 4 slots is what I'm gonna go for. 2 4 slots. If I get the money to be able to somehow finance it, this piece of armor turns into... Wait, where the fuck has it gone? Help me. Where'd it go? This turns into 1 2 slot, 2 health boost, 2 Wex. Is what this becomes, along with the 50 defense. Because I have a Wex / health boost decoration. Which is just absolutely barbaric. This would give me the other point of health boost. It's just Carbolite ore. Clutch Core boost is nice as well. Not necessarily fantastic, but it's good. Less important for my weapon. This is really important. And I think I just have to make it. I need waist and head still. 2 free slots, blast functionality. Or half the defense and evade extender. It's the defense, right? At least for now. It's the defense and the skill slots, and it's Zora Magdaros stuff, which I'm not going to use anywhere else anyway. This is the problem. As soon as I get to high rank, my skills disappear. Because none of this stuff is, like, actually useful. Skill-wise. Cliffhanger. It's 40 defense and a 1 slot. It's better than what I've got, defense-wise, so I'll take it. That's a full set of high rank armor. My defense has jumped by over 100 points. My skills have kind of shit the bed a bit. Unfortunately. So that's a 32 bump of defense. 22, 20, 28, and 40. That's pretty good. Because I have the floor slots, I do get to slot that in. I can also pop in attack. I could also pop in geology, because why not? If I can somehow make myself 40,000 Zenny, I can get another point of Tenderizer and another point of health boost. I do not need this many bones. Advancing entire game. A skill issue is validated with secondary meaning, yeah. Honestly. Right. I want to quickly just do this. Where are you going, my friend? You're going down here. So put this into the wish list. Put this into the wish list. Put this into the wish list. You're going down there to become the Nurgle Gash. Because it just requires bones and the like. You are going down here, which just requires 1 Anjanath scale, but in the wish list regardless. You are probably going to go down as well. Although Toby could actually... I need a Rathalos marry. Yeah. You know, I'll do that. I'll do this. And I'll do this. Okay. That's pretty fucking amazing. Right. Now I look at my wish list. Materials-wise. That's all high-rank Duratodos. Low-rank Diablos. Low-rank... yeah. Low-rank Diablos. Wait, no, it's not this. It's this I want to look at. Look at the right thing. Low-rank Rathalos. Low-rank Legiana. Low-rank Sitsi. Low-rank Jagras. And Radaban. Cool. Jagras, Sitsi, Radaban. And monsters I can't touch. Sell all this crap. Already sold a whole bunch of those. Don't really have a lot of that. I can sell some of this. It's so much effort just to die on the first quest. But it's so worth it. A point of health boost and a point of Tenderizer is a lot, right? That's a lot. I did need Jagger Spits, unfortunately. Pookie Pookie, I didn't need at all. Right? Double check. Do I need Pookie whatsoever? No, 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 no. Not in here, not in here, not in here. Don't need Pookie at all. Sell items. Pookie Pookie. I did need 1 Anjanath scale, so I'm just going to sell a decent chunk of that. And not all of it. Sitsi, I basically just needed claws. Paolumu, I think I only needed a little bit of. I'm trying to get myself enough money here. I don't believe I needed any Odo stuff. I'm going to sell it all down to 5. That's enough money. Where I can now go back down here. I should be able to buy another health point Wex. Health boost Wex. And I can also buy, I think, an evasion something as well. Crisis evasion. Flawless evasion. Peak performance. So yeah, one of these, and then... Oh, I can't actually... Yeah, Crisis Evasion, Resuscitate's useful, but Resuscitate's useless, sorry, but whatever. That's 1 point of evasion. That might do the world for survivability. Right? It might be the difference. I don't have a 4 slot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right. 3 points of Coalescence, 2 attack boost, 2 health boost, 2 Wex, 2 Marathon Runner, and a whole bunch of useless crap other than 1 point of Power Plunger. 100 plus more defense. I'm in a relatively good spot. Potions I need some more of. Get extra maxes. I believe. It's doable. Oh, Jaguar-Swax, hell yeah. It's a Jaguar-Swax that has poison and also... No, sorry, paralysis and also exhaust. It's amazing. Hoodies come off, it's getting serious. I'm in high rank now. It's really serious. It's the run. This one is winnable. Okay, Pookie Pookie's in the secluded valley. I actually have quests. I have quests. Whoops, let me do this. I have quests. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, in the Rotten Vale. I'm so friggin' happy, man. Every time I've got to high rank, the main reason it's been fucked is because the only thing I have to do is arena quests. Roguelites is what you want, Berserk? For your command of choice? Without the S, sorry. I'm gonna bring 5 honey. I'm gonna bring 5 herbs. I'm gonna bring the flash pods. Okay, there we go. It worked. You did it! Well done! Right, let's do it. Come on. Come on, man. This is the first time I have maybe a chance. My target monster is a Teostra. That's fine. That's dealable. I can manage with that. The only thing that sucks is that I don't have any cool drinks. I have 0 cool drinks, which means he's going to burn my health away. I also have a Nergigante on this quest. Okay, that's less good. That lowers my options down, because I have to kill another creature. As well, I have to kill a second monster. However, it does mean that I can make Nergi and Tio Turf War. Which is useful. That's big, that's big. Let's see what the other monster is here. Right. What did I need in terms of random shit? Giratodos, Tobi Kadachi, Paolumu, Legiana would all be fantastic. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, cool. Just your casual triple Elder Dragon first high rank quest, no biggie. God, I fucking hope they don't bond. Yo, if they bond, I am fucked. I do have a low rank weapon, Ein, correct. I do have a low rank weapon. How astute of you to point out at this exact timing. Nagi dies first, then Teostra. That's the only way I get anywhere. I use Nagi to turf war with Teo. At least their power isn't the normal one. Yeah, precisely. They are scaled down. Teostra will be scaled down to be a great Gyros. I think that might be a wee bit too far from his tail, but it might hit. No, he stepped forward. Negigante should be scaled to be a Radoban based on his starting area here. Damn. He is still, however, Nergigante and should be treated fucking seriously. And that is why he should be treated seriously. Because even his chip damage will kill me. Brought you a friend. Can I just say how fucking cool Nergi's spikes look in the Rotten Veil in the rain, by the way? In the acid rain? He looks badass. Get fucked, Teo. You two just play and have fun. I'll just watch. Don't mind me. Theo's gone. Bomb, bomb. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. It's the oldest joke in human history, mate. That joke has been around since the English number system. If you say something else, you are incorrect. Two dragons fighting in the rain. Peak monster. Yep. Two dragons fighting in the acid rain. Don't forget. Yo, if I've already killed a Nergi, do I need to do the Nergi research in Elder's Recess? Question? No. Yes. No. Yep. If it was acid rain, why no defense down? I don't know why it doesn't give you defense down, but it is acid rain. They mention it in the game somewhere. I can't remember where. Probably because it would be really fucking annoying. Come on. Come on, I can do this. I believe. It's the run. High rank's gonna start off with a triple Elder Dragon quest, and it's not gonna fucking stop me. Come on. I've got this. You're damn right, Furtive. Quickly put this away and jump. Good roll, by the way. The roll, the roar that indicates that that attack is going to happen. Very lucky that I got that. That was pure instinct, that roll. No brain power went into that one at all. Happy re-birthday. Maybe more appropriate. Okay. No! Same, dude. My apologies. Thank you, thank you. First pod. Thank you, Matty boy. Ow, 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 ow. I didn't set my thing up. Why is the pod important? It indicates his health. The first pod usually means that they're about, like, below half, above, like, quarter. Is it specifically 30% hit points? Nice. The second pod usually indicates that they are, capable, is the way I know it. But yeah, 30%. It's important because it shows that it's happening. Good. That was a wee bit close. He's got a skull. Minimap. Fuck. No! It's so quick! It's so quick! Oh, I feel like I was playing so well as well. God damn it, man. Hey, Ione. Hi. Awkward time. I just want to see what this quest would have been. Even though it's dead. I want to see what this quest is. Because I made a choice between those two quests, and I picked... hello? Okay. I picked the one that had 3 fucking Elder Dragons on it. Well, this one had a Pookie Pookie on it, so that's immediately way easier. So, yeah, Sony? Have I tried Dual Blades? Oh, no, I completely forgot. I forgot to do it at the break, and then I got so tired that I completely forgot about it whatsoever. To be honest. I'll make a pair in a minute here and do it while this save file's still dead. Because it doesn't matter if I make another weapon on it now. Why did this have to be in the hall for us? Yeah, fuck it. That quest would have been easier. It had a Pookie Pookie. Fucking... How many monsters exist in high rank, man? How many monsters exist in high rank? And I roll Lunastra and Teostra and Nergi. All on the same quest. That is so busted. I'm so pissed off with myself because I could have done that. Oh yeah, I can't buy weapons. What's the next weapon? Bow. Now that I'm actually playing World, I think you're right, Oni, and you can't side dash. Even though you normally can. It's just not a thing in World. I saw Mace, but I need to test this first because I'll forget again. How the hell do you go to the training layer? I've done this like once in my entire life. Nope, you're right. They just made Arc Demon mode crappy in this game. We've just got this. That's really upsetting. Oh well, they made Demon mode so fucking good in this game that it essentially doesn't matter anyway. Demon mode's busted in World. Right, close. Quit without saving, yeah, sure. It doesn't matter, I'm gonna delete my save file anyway. That's the save file deleted and replaced. God damn it, man. That small moment. That tiny, tiny little bit of time that just destroyed everything. Just getting hit a few times in a row and then making the mistake of trying to get away from Nergi rather than going closer to him. Should have gone closer to him. The safest place against Nergigante is right up his fucking bumhole. Not further away from him. That was silly. Silly, silly mistake. Successfully randomized. Oh well. Right, bow is the next weapon. It was forced. I don't know who by, because I was a dummy and I just wrote to bow. I think Ein did it. Bow is good here. I feel confident with bow. Bow is fine. I like bow. Bow is one of the ones that I feel like I can acceptably play to a good enough degree, like with Charge Blade there, Switch Axe, sorry, that I could probably get myself to high rank. I already did, Mace. He's a cutie. And also kind of looks like the pathetic meme. The stamina starvation. Didn't forget to randomize. Nope, definitely did it. Definitely did it this time. Oh, stamina thief? Oh yeah, dude. Right, well, both the skills are useless, so I'm gonna go with chainmail because it's Better fashion. Fun fact about this run. I basically can't use coatings at any point in the entire run. Other than my initial 200 power coatings. And the 399 vials I start with. Unless the shop happens to sell vials. Because you can't make vials. You just have to find them in the wild. Rest well, Zoan. Rest well. You do get them from quests? Well, that's the thing, Hedgie. It's randomized. That's random too, yep. I can buy blast coating. I have infinite blast coating. There you go. Hey. And I have absolutely terrible one slots. Weakness exploit health boost again? Did Switch Axe die? Yep, it did. Is that a bow? What the fuck happened? My very first quest in high rank that I went on was Teostra as the main target and Nergigante and Lunastra as the side targets. I got Nergi down to skull-based health. And then he just hit me with a little left swipe, a little light white right swipe, and then a shoulder slam and push and kill me. And that was it. It just ended. Like that. The one upside about bow here, the singular upside, if you can even call it that, is that I don't have to worry about goddamn fucking sharpness. I am free of that evil. Why on earth would I use close range coating in a permadeath challenge? Edgy? Just think about that one for a moment. Recovery speed's kind of nice. That's juicy. Two points of evade extender. Other than, like, piercing shot, I don't think I'm going to get better than that on the chest piece, right? Risk? Risk reward is not a thing that exists for me here. It's just risk. Spare shot is essentially pointless, actually. Oh. Fucking goated legs. I think recovery speed's good enough. There isn't a better one higher up. Stamina problems? I mean, I've already got stamina surge too, so. I'll be alright. Okay, there is some that I would definitely want in here. This is one of them. Chest piece wise is fine. Free meal would be really nice. Ammo up does what? Nothing. It's purely for... Max might is irrelevant, because my stamina is never going to be full. I think this could purely go for defense, which means that would be the ideal situation there, and then I've already got the rest of it I'm already happy with. 69 defense again. Hell yes. What am I looking for? Lots of Dragonite, Duratodos, Odo, and Sitsi. Don't need to be sorry about that. 100% need the music. That if I ever get to Iceborne Oni in any of these runs, don't you worry. The first thing I'm gonna do is buy the frickin' music. Thank you very much, my dear. Oh, that's not Shiggy's. Didn't feel like him. Fair enough. Right. It's not randomized. I get 25 power shot every quest. Or current bow can't use it, but that's not the point. Unavailable. My scout flies are now normal dark green. I wonder what Elder is gonna be. I like this dark green. Why is like every color, every single color in the entire randomizer better than World's colors? Every single one of them is better than World's original colors. What because they stand out more? Right, what's the first thing? Break time? You have a good time? Okay. Hey, you want your first monster to be the second hardest monster in low rank, right? Third hardest. Got nothing but side quests? Hell yeah, dude. Go home or go hard? Go hard or go home? Fair? Fair? Go home or go hard? Oh, bow? Yep. What happened? The first quest I went on after the Pookie quest was quest target Teostra, side targets Nergigante and Lunastra. I chose to kill Nergigante. He gave me a left swipe, he gave me a right swipe, he gave me a shoulder slam into shove across the floor, which killed me. Which he did on skull hit points. Yeah, that's also very important. He was basically dead. Wait, do I just have default poison? Ha, I do. You got it the last time you got the hype train in here, Mace? because everyone did. You like the special Iceborne attack with Pierce Bud? Yeah, 1,000 Dragons. The Pierce Bud is disgusting for it. Shotgun of death like a normal shotgun, yeah. Shotguns don't tend to be shotguns of life. We may see all weapons on the attempt count at the same time, yeah. Honestly, I know this sounds really, really weird. I genuinely actually have a really good feeling about bow. You love people who ask for help for them to then try and help you. Like, who's helping who? You know what I also really love, Oni? When someone hears about something that's going on in your life through a third party, and then messages you and is like, I'm not trying to give you advice, and then proceeds to give you advice. Pray tell this good feeling. Just bow. Bow is a really nice weapon. It's ranged, whereas it doesn't rely on like ammo too much, so you don't have to deal with the mental overhead. It's got really good dodging ability. I'm in a good situation. I don't have to worry about sharpness. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of swinging in my favor with bow here. That I think could lead to it actually being a genuinely really good contender. I don't backseat, but proceeds to backseat, yep. Well, clearly, you fucking do. You don't like bow, screw bow? Well, Chisel, you're not the one doing the run, so... It don't matter what you think about bow. Nothing about this game is acceptable with mouse and keyboard. Man, having default poison on a bow is so busted. To not be forced to use. I need to tick the counter up by one attempt as well. I forgot to do it. That quest is cursed, huh? It really is, man. It really fucking is. It's so bullshit. Happens. Teostra main quest target. Rathalos, not Rathalos, sorry. Nergigante and Lunastra target the side monsters. I start trying to kill Nergi, get him down to skull health. He gives me a little slap with his left hand, a little slap with his right hand. And then a good old sweep with his shoulder into fucking oblivion. And I die. That quickly. Just in one quick combo. Eventually, everyone will have asked Scuba. I don't mind repeating myself, it's fine. Attempt number 14. Three outer dragons, yup. Which is statistically incredibly fucking unlikely. I'm just eating my food here. Plus the 50-50 quest selection. Yeah, that's true as well. Rathalos plate's nice. Rathalos plate's really nice. I am going to take myself a quick 5-minute little break here while I pop this food down my mouth so I can continue and win this bow run. So I am going to pop the BRB screen up. I'll be back in just about 5 minutes to continue the shenaniganry. See you just a sec. Hey, I'm back. How many monsters do you reckon I can kill in 4 hours? Let's find out. I'm hungry. I'm hungry for victory. Run 14. It's a special number for no reason other than I just said it is. Pardon me. I believe in run number 14 specifically. After that point, well, I'm fucked. But, you know. Like 15 maybe? I mean, at 50, you're gonna hit me with some jewel blades on quest 15. There's gotta be a win. All I need is a tiny little sword in my left hand. Tiny little sword in my right hand. And a dream of victory, and I can do it. I will eventually get those little piddly blades back in my possession. Once again. And then quite literally, the world will be my oyster. Okay, I managed to do 9 quests last time. That is it of my additional optional quests. So I still have 204 to go. But I got 9 done. Oh, Christ. Oh, yeah, it's bow time. It's bow time. It's bow time, and I'm feeling confident. Skullbot, good to have you. I'm feeling confident. It's bow. I've already got 2 points in stamina surge, 2 evade extender. There's an Anjanath here. What could be better? A very big part of this run, in my opinion, and the thing that I think may have been the nail in the coffin in the last run. Obviously, could have played slightly better. Should have stayed closer to Nergigante. Lots of things that I could have done that would have made for a better outcome there. Sheath speed. If my weapon was not switch axe and didn't take a decent chunk of time to sheath, I would have been able to either roll or dive. But I was still at the very end of my sheath animation, and I didn't even get a chance to roll. And that is a biggie with those slower weapons. Especially Switch Axe, which doesn't have the defensibility to make up for it, right? That boy just evades, that's all it's got. It's got rolls and that's it. I also need to know not to sheath when I'm in a dangerous situation, when I can instead just spam the ever-loving hell out of the roll button, because I still had stamina. Many a thing could have improved upon there. Alas. Alas. We shall learn and go forwards. But that is my task. You know you said last run was the run, but you're confident that this is the run? I am, at this current moment in time, the second most confident I have been out of all of these runs. And I literally have not even got a weapon upgrade yet. And so much of that confidence comes from the fact that I don't need fucking sharpness. I was more confident on dual blades than on this run. So much of my early game difficulty purely comes from sharpness-based situations. So much of the early game difficulty. If quests take a little bit longer, it does cause damage, right? More healing gets used, there's more situations in which I can die in. But the fact I don't need to, like, deal with yellow sharpness, and also I don't just need to sharpen in general, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. That's going to be useful. That's going to be crucial. Be very sad when we get one shot, though. Nah, just get guts. Yo, guts can roll on a random piece of armor at any point in this entire run. Remember that. It could also be on the necklace. If I get a guts-based necklace, this run is so much stronger than it has any right to be. A nice little sitsy, huh? To start me off. After Rathalos. Also, this current bow has poison. Just innate poison on the bow. I don't need to use coatings. And considering how many shots bow fires, I probably don't need to tell you how absolutely fucking busted that is. It does help if you hit some of them. Hitting the monster minor detail, precisely. Every attack is lethal. Every big attack is lethal. As long as I don't put myself in a silly enough situation, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'm sure. I'm sure. It'll be fine. And also, I don't really have to worry about that until later in the game. At the moment, I have way too much armor, right? I have 69 defense right now, and I'm not fucking around. That's actually the truth. Bow is also one of the blessed weapons, which has a very important ability, which is to absolutely abuse the ever-loving hell out of piercing ammo. The way that dual blades can, the way that charge blade can. Piercing pods are just ridiculous. Pray for that mighty bow deco. That would be really helpful as well, yep. True, true. Mighty bow is a big one. Did you hear Charge Blade? You heard it mentioned, but that isn't what's being played, Covey. I was merely praising its strengths. I needed City? Oh, cool. I need it for the Legiana helmet. Cool. That's helpful. Really good defense. Legiana. Good skill as well, probably. I think I had like free meal or something. It also, for the sake of this run, would be eternally funny if the first time I ever managed to complete it was with a ranged weapon when I am, like, almost always chronically a not ranged user. That would be amazing. Swax run's dead. The Swax run is dead. On the same situation as every other run. The first quest after Pookie Pookie in high rank. But it's bow now and I'm feeling good, so it's fine. It's bow and I'm feeling good about it. It's gonna be great. You know what I even managed to do, which I normally forget? I remembered to get the Mosswine hide already. For the canteen upgrade early on. It's practically over already. It's already a win. It's the moral victory, that's the important bit. I need Coral Crystal for the Legiana helmet, unfortunately. I can... Jagras' quest was an arena quest, so that one was non-viable. I hope that Kulu's quest here, if I'm super lucky, will be in the Coral Highlands. It's on Origin Isle, so it's also non-viable. Delightful. Never mind. Why do I get so many arenas? Oh, it's an arena quest for Pookie Pookie! Hey! Now this is a situation where I must admit, Bow suffers heavily compared to the melee weapons. Because of the reduced defense, arenas become really, really scary. Okay. Urgent Pookie Pookie. I've got poison knives. I've got extra first aid meds. I got dung bombs, which aren't going to help me. Trank bombs, which aren't going to help me. A Baroth, a Rathian, and a Baroth. Interesting. Is Baroth the quest target? Ho 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 ho. Who even needs to aggro the other monsters when you just get lucky? Pretty sure this should be really good here. Getting the mud off of him. I do also have to get quite lucky in high rank. In the... I would ideally like... a semi-usable skill relatively quickly. In terms of stamina. Because, as Hedgie has appropriately pointed out, stamina will be a big problem. In low rank, I'm fine, because I've got 2 points of stamina surge, that's enough. That will get me through the worst of it. Literally doesn't even change my damage to have it on. good. Thankfully, I do have this little trick that Crimson told me about. With the quick draw not costing stamina. So I can just pop a little circle at the start of all the combos there. Gets me a little bit more out of my stamina than you'd maybe expect. Now this is only a Pookie scaled to a Baroff. So a Baroff scaled down to a Pookie. But one pod already? That's good damage. That's really good damage. Especially when you consider I haven't even upgraded my weapon. Barra thankfully does have a juicy hit zone for me. It is also relatively weak to poison, I believe. Which is going to carry this bow so goddamn hard if I can't upgrade it. Oh, that's a great kill. Arena or Shmina, whatever. Easy. Easy. Bow's popping off because Bow's fantastic. It's a great weapon. I couldn't break Raffian's head. I wanted to try and break her head in that little bit of time frame there. That is honestly such a great kill shot. Such a good kill shot. I'm already at Baroff. I'm already on the best kind of quest. I've been on this run for like 10 minutes. I'm at Baroff already. This is amazing. This is amazing. I've got an actual quest I can do as well. Let's do this first. This is a big boy one. This is particularly important because it's a good mining situation that I am being presented with right now. Dragonite, Macalite, I can get both of them from here. Dragonite again there. Bones, I can get sturdy bones, I think. No, I can't because it's high rank. Boopy. I have to be very careful to make sure I don't use any defender bows by accident here, though. That bow just has sleep on it by default. Paralysis by default. That's filthy. This should be illegal. It's too good. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Oh, this is going to be wonderful. Power by default's insane. With a bow. I know. Oh, it's going to be so good. Imagine having a bow with blast by default. It just has blast. And then it also has blast coating. Which presumably stacks. This run might have the potential to do some nutty things. Correct. Let's go up. Normally all of that stuff is locked behind their coatings. They have to use the coating for it. But the randomizer apparently allows for bows to have default paralysis and stuff. Bow guns as well. Can also just have, like, paralysis on them. Because... Oh, there's a Dragon Bow relic. Coming to this locale early, by the way, is such a massive boon for when I hit high rank. Coming here now is humongous for later. Because as soon as I get that first quest done in high rank, I have so many additional materials. Because of the fact I popped in here and managed to farm myself some fusium. Rotatus. Para plus para coating. Yeah. Double paralysis. Paralysis while you fight Nergi, Tio, and Luna. Hopefully that one won't happen again. Because Christ. Wait, what are we gonna do with this? Are we doing this? Realize I have a bow, right? And that this is a terrible choice on your part. Yeah, you're an idiot. Bad, and you should feel bad. Stupid bad. Yeah, default paralysis fighting Elder Dragons would be super helpful. Am I just gonna get Fusium? This is so lucky. Oh my god. It's sort of completely pointless, but it's also, like, potentially amazing. Also, early access to cool drinks in case I do have to fight TO the second I get into high rank is really, really helpful. Same with Luna. Early access to cool drinks. I can take some on the quest with me because I'm not going to be able to buy them. There's some Dragonite. This locale is genuinely such a godsend. It's another monster fully tracked, although I don't know what it is. Legiana. Not my quest target. The last monster is my quest target. And that is enough Dragonite now that if I can fight a Giratodos, which technically I could do on this quest, and then got some Gajau skin, I could already upgrade to a higher weapon. It might be worth free hunting the Giratodos. That could be really, really helpful. That is genuinely a situation if I just get lucky enough. It does incur some risk. Because my primary target is currently low scaled, which means everything else on the quest is going to be scaled higher than my primary target. So even as something as simple as a Girotodos has the potential to be dangerous. On the flip side, he might just not show up as a quest target at any point. Although I am also relatively unlikely to get 3 fins and 2 fangs from 1 kill. I think it might be worth going for it anyway. Risk it. Risk is terrifying in these runs, but as long as he doesn't one-shot me, if he just hits me really, really fucking hard, I can peace out. As long as I don't get one-shot. Which shouldn't happen. Probably. I do still have good defense. I also have good elemental resistances at the moment. They're all plus 10. They're all pluses. I also, more importantly, have absolutely no fucking idea where my quest monster is. Oh hi, it's Anjanath. He's sniffing the wool. Why is everyone sniffing the wool? Are you guys just sniffing each other? Am I interrupting something right now? Should I come back later? Did you just drop 2 fawn pods in one go? Very unfortunately did not do what I wanted it to do. No. 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 Oh well. Let me grab this. And this. There's 1 fin. That's already really damn good. He's gonna get his mud back on his head. I can't stop him here. Which is a shame, but it's gonna happen. Especially when he is, once again, an unknown level of scaled right now. What was the monster for this quest? It was Kuliyaku. No, Piki. It could technically be a Great Jagras as well. It probably only goes as hard as Anjanath. It's kind of funny when Anjanath's actually on this quest. These birds will not leave me alone, huh? I've never had the birds be this aggressive to me. To the point where killing one of them has become a reasonable situation. This should weaken his back. You actually just followed me all the way down here. What is wrong with you? That bird's got some anger problems. Give the Barnos rap last night, honestly. Was that the character, Mace? The music you've been listening to non-stop? Right. Mud is off the back. Now I just need to merely break the back. Yes. Hope you enjoy the character as well, and not just the music. Yeah, almost all of the G2 stuff does come. A lot of the G2 monsters start relatively consistently at around level like 96 to 101. Oh really? Then once another thing that the website is incorrect on. How unsurprising. Really, at this point, I don't know why I'm even giving them a shred of trust, but... Is the Cuckoo the monster on the right or the left? Because that actually does make a big difference. Although not as much as people say it does, I think. Was that the back brake? That might have been the head brake somehow. I think his back is properly broken. I suppose it might just be variance in what monster's giving what guild quest as well. That can probably make a lot of difference to what level it starts at, but a lot of the stuff I was looking at, at least according to the wiki, what it said was like average starting level is relatively decently. Why are you naming this Jurotop? Is on the left, so what you would normally expect to be the extra monster on the quest, so that might be why. There's too much shit that goes into those quests. Unfortunately, my dear, this Duratodos is kind of shit, unlike God. important aspect to take into consideration. Yes, precisely. Just you just trying to worm in your, trying to get us to watch Avatar again. Blame the show for being too good, so I remember it too well. Hey, sir. We'll just have to see what we're going to do. You never know, by that point I might have managed to hit double-digit hours in Dragonstone. Hey! The free hunt is a success. God, I hope this gives me the figures I need. There's a fin. I have a fang as well? No. Yeah, I need 2 fans and 1 fin. It's not unreasonable to get 2 fangs, 1 from the face break, 1 from a reward, and then also the fin from the back break, but it's probably not going to happen. It'll be 15 minutes, huh? Yeesh. That guy was tanky. Thank you, Todos. Hey, Engineer. Engineer's tail was really weak. Which is good. No, I got rid of it. Oh no, it's just actually sitting in my it's just sitting in my quest list. Just chilling there. Hey, Human Harvest. It's honestly a fucking miracle, man. Like the stars aligned. Stand, you're tempted to ensemble the Gore Guild quest to farm. Well, mine's a waste one, if you want it. I remember because it was completely useless. The weapon was like Lance Gun Lance, I think. Nice. Why, Human Harvest? Hey, Eugene. Welcome. Fair. Fair. You forgot it's randomizer time? It is. And your bow? It was your bow. Okay. I couldn't remember who added it. Thank you. Honestly, so far, Eugene, bow run, I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling just a little bit less confident than I was with dual blades. I say as I get perilously close to death then. That's a natural pod. Oh, I love the little squeaky toys noise he makes. Oh, Angela, you're the best. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. I remember it was right as the run was about to start. And then there was two people both asking for weapons and the other one got in there just before. So like heaven after one. Oh, dude, I had a quest. My Diablos quest with Switch X was main quest target a Baroth. My optional extra monster was a Great Jagras. And I absolutely slaughtered the both of them and I felt like a god. Compared to playing MH1, I felt amazing. You saw videos of it, people doing Frontier again, people doing True Slay quests amongst Musos, but most importantly saw a video of someone doing Swax Extreme style saying Zed Harris. Delightful. Delightful. Well, your torture is your choice. As is all of ours. Ooh. Ooh. My dear. The thing you sent me. Ooh. Nice. Just about perfect to be the wrong time. That's so upsetting. The free hunt Giratodos was fantastic. Except I got one fang too little. That's a real bummer. That's a real pain in the ass. Farmable Anjanath though. Pretty good. Pretty good. We missed this torture at extremely fast hunts. You miss the torture. Concerning. So Rise feels too easy at the moment, so you're gonna go to Frontier instead? It's like the equivalent of stopping fighting toddlers so that you can go and fight 6 MMA professionals at once. It's a normal jump. Yeah, perfectly. Perfectly normal, Dawn. True. My mistake. You could take 6 MMA fighters in once. Could you, Scarbot? I wish you the best of luck. In a battle, right? Right? Yeah. You bet you could beat them in a Monster Hunter speedrun. Probably. Who knows? Well, maybe one of them's a Monster Hunter fiend. They only learned how to do MMA so they could do MMA against Rathalos when he appears. If he appears. They're fucking judo flipping by the tail or some crap. When he appears, shush, Scobot, that bit wasn't meant to be said. You guys aren't meant to know that yet. That's for the future. This timeline sequence break didn't happen. Monster Hunter Now's prep. Capcom's plan is something, I know it. Can I get something that's not Earth crystals? Or that's not iron ore? I can definitely get stuff that's not Earth crystals. Can I get some not iron ore, please? I do enjoy the speedrun pathing. It's so convenient. It's wrong. It's out of date now. But it's going to be such a pain in the ass to change it. Turn these off. Do a little customized radial menu. Kill all of those friendos. What Monster Hunter would you speedrun, Scobot? Full game speedruns only. By which I mean two and killing the flagship monster. Monster Hunter game of choice. Which one would you take on these MMA professionals in? For you all the way. Good old laggy %. Good answer. Good answer. I approve of this answer. Come on. Lift it. I got high rate to reach, damn right. I reckon I could do it today. Actually, no, I don't know if I could. 3 hours? 3 hours? 3 hours? If I didn't have to do all the extra fights, definitely. Well, not definitely, but probably. Maybe. The words are becoming less and less sure the more and more I say. I could potentially reach high rank today if I didn't have to do the double fights. But because I have to do all the doubles, it won't happen. It would also heavily require on me actually getting a bow upgrade. Which at the moment is, looking questionable. Shall we say. It's not looking fantastic. But I did reach high rank earlier. I did reach high rank with Switch Axe. It joins the list of in memoriam. Every single one of the 4 runs that reached high rank that died at the exact same goddamn point. What killed it? A quest where Tio was the main monster. Nergi was the first of the 2 side quests, side monsters. And Lunastra was the second of the 2 side monsters. And I had to kill one of the extra monsters, so I tried to kill Nergi, got him down to skull hit points, and then he just did a quick little combo and killed me. So funny when the high rank list is every weapon. Dude, I'm gonna be so broken if that list gets to be all 14 weapons. That's gonna shatter me. This game has other monsters, yeah. Non-elders are available. Alas, apparently they are not. I'm gathering all of these in the hopes that I get 5 Boulder Bones Sharpish. Because I would really like, if possible, to get the Dragon Bow upgrade. That one would be helpful. The Dragon Bone will almost certainly be an upgrade from what I'm currently rocking, offense-wise. Even though it might not have the free poison. Huckster Luck is at 13 of the 14 weapons dead at higher rank and is entering higher rank with the last one. How you doing, Distant? Welcome. Good to have you. It's not gonna happen, Skull, but you know why? I feel this run. I feel this run. I'm not gonna say it's the run, but you know what? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. And it's feeling good. What about me? I'm doing okay. I'm sad that my world run died. I'm happy that this one is going so good already. I slept well last night. I've had tasty food, courtesy of my lovely partner. It's been a good day. I also played like a good chunk of Dragon's Dogma, which is fantastic. Oh, it's Angigante again. Oh, not Angigante, sorry. Anjanov. Man, this honestly might be one of the most cursed looking things. I don't know what the fuck your body is fighting yet. Angigante! Yeah, that happened before. Well, 2 Anjanath in a row, so, Oh, he's so tiny, though. Oh, who's a small boy? Yes, you are. Who's a small boy? Let me guess, you don't need Asher Correctivado. Bob, bob. Whoop. Oof. You have a great love for those on me too, Distant. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Good. Yeah. I like the clutch claw one bit. The clutch claw was a bad addition. They messed up with that one. Solo ready to multiplayer only when I spawn. Yeah. Yeah. That's the claw. How come you don't like the Clutch Claw? Clutch Claw's fine in low rank and in high rank, Matty. But in master rank, all of the monsters have reduced damage taken, basically, on their body parts until they are tenderized. Then the damage gets restored and buffed like it would normally. So Iceborne basically forces you to use the Clutch Claw in its expansion if you want quests to go some level of speedy. And also it makes it so monsters don't fall over as much. They do this right here, which is called claggering. That isn't a thing in base Monster Hunter World. Usually the monster would have like a unique flinch animation that it would do, or it would just fall over. And because claggering was added alongside the Clutch Claw gets blamed for it. Because it is specifically there for you to be able to grip onto the monster and do the clutch attacks and or smash it into the wall or something. Iceborne and swimming instead of the Clutch Claw. Insert picture of Utopian Society. I'm not inclined to disagree. They nailed the combat-based world. Like, people are having too much fun. Let's ruin it. I think what they did is they did what Capcom did. What Capcom always does. If something isn't working, they just quietly leave it in and make the expansion. If something is working and it's going well, they just add more shit even though they could just leave it as it is. Because they're like refusing to not innovate at every chance they get. Basically. Have a Ruby Basero started in 98. Enjoy getting absolutely no rewards from it. Because it's a worthless quest. The golden kappa even, yep. I don't know why commies are golden, but they are. It's a small percentage to get the gold one, at least that's what you heard. I mean, Kobe's had it for like all day though. Or is it small percentage chance for each individual to get it for an amount of time? You're just really lucky. Uh-huh. Yank someone else's chain, friendo. Oh, you know what was even better about the last run, by the way, and the way that it died to Elder Dragons? It was the run. The main benefit of that run was that I had pitiful traps. I could trap things. I could trap things. I had trap tools. And then fucking triple Elder Dragon. Can't trap a single goddamn one of them, can I? Yeah, I'll do this. I will happily do this. You remember having to kill something else besides Ernest at high rank? Weird, I don't. For some reason, my only memory of this game at this point is basically just like, you have to kill Kirin to get into high rank. And then as soon as you get into high rank, there's like a quadruped Elder Dragon on every quest. You're addicted to it, Chisel? After you gave it a negative review this morning? Yeah, no, your review, at least through Google Translate, was very well written. So what did Chisel write? Oh shit, it's in German. There'll be Fatalis Alatrail on the meal in the first Master Rank quest. Oh god. Baroff is my quest target. Interesting. On the Baroff quest. How weird. If they fix your issues, you'll make it positive. Voice. I'm waiting for the addiction to start hitting myself, but I feel like what I need to do in order to make that happen is actually start doing quests rather than pissing around. I got like 8 hours in that game. I haven't done a single quest. Having a fucking whale of a time. You haven't bought it yet? You're waiting until they fix the performance and it goes on sale. Fuck you for releasing it in that state and then asking for 70. Yeah. Entirely fair. Well, Baroff got absolutely shredded before, so I imagine he'll get absolutely shredded again. By the way, here. I fucking ruined this boy last time. Bo was very good at this fight. wanted legs, correct? But I'm not taking any quests, so it doesn't matter. Other than to rub it in, you big old meanie. Man's got his golden cap and he's gonna abuse it until he can't use it anymore. So I grind all the relics? Not all the relics, no. But all the quests, yes. Correct. How'd you even know you had the golden kappa? Type kappa. I think that's it, honestly. Do people still type that emote all the fucking time? It got replaced by Kek and Lul. No, it sort of got replaced, but it just means a different thing now. They have different, yeah, different moods, different feelings to them, different vibes. Kappa is now usually used in sarcasm or cheekiness, or when someone is just straight up being an asshole and then is like, oops, Kappa, to pretend that they were being sarcastic, but they're actually just a dick. It's kind of a fucked arrangement because you don't know when someone's being cheeky or just being a prick. Hey, fuck you, man. Exactly. A little stinker, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Kind of nice that the Baroth quest is a Baroth quest, by the way. That's neat. Hasn't happened in a while. For a second you thought I had Rocksteady on? It does look similar, yeah. You know, I would really love a weapon upgrade. I would really like a weapon upgrade. Game? Please? I don't need one the way I would with melee weapons, but it'd be real nice, you know? Considering I'm 3 quests away from frickin' Anjanath. And I'm still using the default ass little pew pew bone weapon. Thank fuck for the bone weapon. I have so much higher raw than the metal though. Honestly. Like 20 extra raw on this bad boy. Oh, was too good? What, so I never get a weapon upgrade? Is that what you mean, Hedgie? Bow's not going to be very good if I never get a weapon upgrade. Hi, Picky Picky. I got like tealy white-ish. Whatever the hell that color is. You know, that one I don't actually really like that much. Oh, you bastard, Kirin. You bastard. You rear your ugly mane at me once more. The 4th time today. The pony comes to play. It shall not take its quarry. Right now. I'm going to end its life. I'm once already here? Yeah, I did actually. I will still leave the cutscene to play though for those who have not seen it before. And I will get myself a drink while it plays. Be right back. There we go. And before cart, no. I know how long the cutscenes take. I know what I'm doing. I basically timed it perfectly. Oh, hi, Juratatus. Fancy you being here as well. Juratatus. Wait a second. Give me a fang. No, I'm gonna break his head. I need to break his head. Oh. Karen. Karen, this is very important. Unlike you. Mud back on his head again. God damn it. There we go. I'm done with him. Your turn, pony. Lovely, lovely, no worries. Kieran just insta-fried him, yeah. Straight up. No fucks given. Knocked him out the ground. Honestly, I've fought you so many times in high rank at this point. I'm used to you having, like, triple the fucking lightning. This is so not worth it. It's a 1 damage increase to go into close range coating. Technically, it's a free damage increase, I guess. Doesn't mean it's not going to be worth it later, but at the moment, it's so pointless. Kieran never was too hard, depending on the weapon you have to add, yeah. The problem with Kieran in this run is when it shows up alongside something else. Because Kieran has so much area control, oh my god, that when you're already doing a fight, that's problematic, right? This is a scaled down Kieran to Giratana's strength. That was a lot of damage. Thank you, Evade Extender. Handler, you've been hit, yep. He just wants me to understand why I feel pain. Because me as a master hunter, to be able to be picked for the 5th fleet, wouldn't understand what Thunderblade is. You know, you could, like, get injured at some point. That'd be cool. Like, your horn could break, or you could Clagger, yeah, I guess that also works. I'm doing such little damage now. This is where the weapon upgrade situation is kind of prudent. Normal shots would also be an absolutely lovely skill to get at some point. Normal shot would boost my damage by so much. Since it's basically the primary way I play, is just to use the normals. I don't really use the scatter that much. Special ammo boost. Special ammo boost is really good. Mighty Bow normal up, spread up, constitutes the stamina stage are all high value, yep. Along with the normal high value health boost, earplugs. Earplugs is a biggie. A little bit less important with bow because I'm probably going to be further away, but still good nonetheless. Stun resistance is up there, yep. Speed eating is really good. Tremor resistance is like any status that can fucking murder me is great. Tremor resistance for. Generic blight resistance is fantastic. Guts. Oh, Jesus. Nice, Cubby. Now you need to farm him. He looks interesting in the sun, yeah, he does. That hurt, yep. I do have negative thunder resistance. Oh. You did a triangle with those? Definitely not with bow, Scobot. You have melee bias in every one of them. You have every melee bias except for Sword and Shield. Nice. Rip dual blades, but hey. Not always, come right, depends on the skin. Some of them only have one blade. Oh my god, Kieran. Please. There's a natural pod. This is bow's one downside. The singular downside of bow, if you are against a monster that has bad hit zones for ranged weapons like Kieran, and your bow is under-leveled, the quest doesn't take a little bit longer. It takes a fuckload longer. Gore drops gore insect glaives? That's still technically one blade, I think. Isn't it? That doesn't happen until 4-star. This is a 3-star quest, Eugene. 4-star starts at Anjanath. I could kill Duratodos just if I wanted to. But I'm hoping that purely breaking his head is going to be enough to give me the Fang, rather than having to do the entire extra hunt. Because the problem is, Duratodos has spawned in. But what monster has he replaced right now? That's the bit I don't know. And when I'm on the later quest, that's not that big of a deal, because all the monsters are going to be easier anyway, right? when I'm fighting Legiana, everything gets like... Technically everything else on the quest is like weaker than the main monster is. So only like Anjanath, Paolumu, and Radabaan are the scary ones there. Oh, that was greedy. But at the moment, if I try and free hunt that Gyarados and it does Diablos damage, especially when I'm ranged, oh god. That's not just gonna go badly, it's gonna go badly quickly, right? I mean, to hope for a specific armor look and also Edgemaster at the same time, Commie, that's kind of nuts. Right? It'll inevitably match? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, a full lot of free slot armor isn't unreasonable though. And you can always just upgrade it, right? The gore search through 3 separate save files, yeah. Arbor spheres are getting expensive, they are. Leveling up free gore quests to the max will give you shitloads of arbor spheres, though. Oh, hi, Betties. Where'd the Betties go? There's one. Whee! Gyarados, please be kind to me with this face break. I just need the one Fang and then I can go kill Gajao and it's fantastic. Challenger +2 is stronger than Hone Blade. With an Insect Glaive that has too much white sharpness anyway and only gets like 5 hits purple, yeah. Challenger the one when they get angry. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. For some reason, Challenger and Adrenaline are so mixed up in my head, I can never decide which one is which. Gyarados Fang. Gyarados Fang. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's a weapon upgrade. I just need to kill the Gajao first. Thank you for renaming Challenger to Agitator in Gen 5, yeah. Agitator is so much nicer. It's easier, though, for me. Adrenaline is when you're low health. And Agitator is when the monster is pissed, because it's agitated. Challenger is like... It could still be if I'm low health, I am challenging it. So... I don't know. Both of them starting with A is not helpful, but I feel like the distinction is still clearer, at least to me. Oh, it feels good. It feels good to know that I'm gonna get a weapon upgrade. Thank fuck. Although I am gonna lose my poison, which is a bit sad, but it is well worth it. As good as the poison is, it's not being able to actually, like, use your weapon good. Getting wind pressured into a one-shot by his mid-air spit. Oh, G-Rank. Nice. What did I even need? I can't remember. I just remember I need Gadgel stuff. Is it Whiskers? It's skin. That's so free as well. Delightful. You suddenly remember the Nergy demo while he was in the waste? He was in the waste, yes. I remember seeing that quest and looking at Nergy and deciding to wait until I was going to fight him in the proper game. Nergy was piss easy compared to Velcana. You mean the Velcana one where they like gave you 15 minutes or something? And they were like, hey, go kill a fucking Elder Dragon, dummy. The Gadgel do paralysis. Oh, that's the worst, and it makes perfect sense for them as well. Kill it once, but with 3 of them randoms. Hey, the full rando squad managed to do it. That's awesome. I think I did the same thing with Velcana. I think I just left her and was like, I'll fight her in the actual game. I also distinctly remember I did not do that for Malzeno, nor for Magnamalo, weirdly. I fought both of them. And killed both of them as well. Weird. At least I think I killed Magnamalo, I'm not sure. Velcana's Ice Sweep attack is one of the most annoying in the game. The one where she goes really far with it. Do you reckon it's one of the most annoying? It's a little bit irritating to me, but it's relatively easy to deal with. Depending on your weapon, it could actually be way fucking worse. That's a very big depending on your weapon. I got 2.5 hours to go and I'm already at Toby Kadachi, which means I'm one quest away from getting into 4-star. I do have the Giratonos quest, which is not doable. Oh no. I do also have to do the Raffi and the Hernitar and the Vespoids here. The Aqua Arrow. It gets 10 more raw. But it does get fire damage. Only 10 more raw is kinda rough there, not gonna lie. But it's an upgrade. I'll take an upgrade. Diablo is pretty nice. Rough wing talons and a marrow though, but oh, that's a defender bow. That's why the damage is so disgustingly high. God damn it. To be fair, it doesn't necessarily seem like bow gets that high damage here anyway. Right, I need to get rid of arms. I need to get rid of the waist and the head still. Christ, please stop yawning. I know we're getting towards the later part of the stream here, buddy, but I don't want to be yawning constantly. Thank you. The Kulu armor set coming in friggin' clutch with the great skills here, by the way. Absolutely phenomenal skills on it. I guess I'll take Provoker. It's irrelevant, but it has good slots and good defense. So, like, why not? Really? Max Might's not going to do anything. Bleeding resistance, probably not relevant. I could get Power Prolonger, which has more defense. Slots are not really relevant because it's low rank, so sure. I have only 107 defense as opposed to the normal 150. I have arguably 3 evasion skills, sorry. That seems pretty worth it to me. I do want to go do the Vespoid quest really quickly. And then all is good to take on Toby Kadachi here. So, really, I need to do repeat quests for... Welcome, by the way, Shadow. I don't know if I ever said that earlier, but I know you were here earlier. Good to have you. I need to do Vespoid, Hernitar. So, 1, 2. Rathian is an optional that I need to do, and then any quest repeatables, which is likely to be a little bit all over the place. That shouldn't be too bad. I think that's it in terms of optionals. Just whatever quests I can repeat. Then I've got Toby, Anjanath, Zora, Paolumu, Radaban, the 4 Apexes. I reckon I'm going to get right to the edge of high rank. I might be able to get into high rank. It's going to be disgustingly close. It really depends on how long the quests take. Which, considering weapon damage at the moment, doesn't look fantastic. You don't remember the exact post you read from Reddit, Scuba? But someone had a hot take that Xeno should have evolved into a New World Black Dragon rather than Safi. What do I think? Isn't Safi borderline Black Dragon? Anyway? Isn't that Safi's whole thing? Of like, if we didn't find him when we did, because he can essentially infinitely stack power, he would have been a Black Dragon and then worse than a Black Dragon? That's the way I've always thought about him anyway. Is that he was a big bad threat. He was a big bad threat. And like, we don't know how much time has passed between Iceborne and World. I don't think. At least, if we do know how much time has passed, I don't know how much time has passed, because I don't remember that bit of the info. But even if it's like a full year, he went from Xeno to Safi, like, quick. Right? That's not like a small glow up. That's pretty significant. So give him another year, as for argument's sake. I like Safi though. Safi's a good monster. Safi is cursed, as is Kulvtaroth. Safi and Kulv were both really cool monsters, absolutely ruined by their siege mechanics. I think farming Safi Siege and Kulv Siege are actually some of the most boring things you can do in this game. To farm the same monster, if you're lucky, twice in a row, to get RNG gacha selection chance on if you get good weapons or just get fucked by the whims of fate. So that kind of ruins the fights for me. If I could just straight up fight Safi, I'd be so goddamn happy, man. I really, really like his fight and his theme. And I think about doing it sometimes where I'm like, well, I could try and do it solo, and then I remember they never scaled the levels. You don't like the last 3 title updates? Did you a mega farm? No, then screw you. It does kind of feel like that, yeah. It's why I don't want title updates to be in the next game. But I feel like we're stuck with title updates forever. At this point, unfortunately. I would rather, personally, the game took half a year longer to come out. And they just never did title updates. Still do event quests, right? Event quests that add in stuff like even arc-tempered monsters or whatever. Hazards, whatever they're called in Rise, which seems like it's similar-ish. Because I think title updates while in concept are a good idea, in practice so far have been just, like, terrible for game balance. Because you have to make the title update worth it. Otherwise, people get to the gear and they're like, well, why the fuck did I wait for this? Because it's not worth building. So you have to make it strong, but then the next monster has to also be strong. So it's a guaranteed power spike every time. We're always going to end up with Fatalis armor. Like, there's no way that doesn't happen. My quest target is Baroth again. This is the third or maybe fourth Baroth I've killed this run. They don't work if you don't play at the time. Yeah, that's also the massive issue. If you're not a live player, if you join late into the game, it kind of fucks your experience. I don't think he's going to work for this cutscene. No. Shame. Hi, Toby. Toby has bleed on his tail. Good to know. Toby also has bleed on his bite. Toby's a sharp boy, apparently. But yeah, playing World now, if you're a completely fresh player, the experience in Master Rank is kind of fucked. Because you finish the game, and then what you don't know is that you should have a month of grinding before you fight Rajang. Right? And then the same thing happens with Stygian Zenoga. And then the same thing happens with Raging Brachydios. And with Alatreon and with Fatalis. You can get through the Guiding Lance part of it quite quickly if you know what to do. It doesn't take 100 hours, but the problem is you have to know what to do. Which someone who's new is not gonna know, right? That's the problem. You can get through the Guiding Lance section in like 20 hours-ish. But it's still 20 hours that you have to commit to doing something that... You know, you kind of want to go kill the monster you just unlocked. Not saying it wasn't, like, fantastic during live service. It was amazing. As someone who played it as it came out. But it's a fucked experience forever afterwards. And you can do Alatreon and Fatalis without the weapon augments. You don't need the weapon augments for them at all. That is, like, entirely optional. You kind of need the armor augments, unless you're really good at the game. Like, really good at the game. Because they hit really fucking hard. You don't get hit, you don't, but anytime that argument comes up and someone says, well, just don't get hit, as far as I'm concerned, you have conceded that I have the correct point of view. Because your counter-argument is now play literally perfect against this monster you've potentially never seen before. Especially if it's someone who you're having like a genuine conversation with it, and then eventually they just say, don't get hit. It's like, cool, yeah, I'm right. Thanks. Was a joke, yeah. The problem is, when you actually have like a genuine conversation around that stuff, right? It's not a joke. At that point. Especially if you're like the one who's, if you're the one who's struggling and they're like, just don't get hit. You've accepted that it's bullshit. You're just not willing to say it out loud because you refuse to. Max defensive boost, max level armor, no augments, and got literally 2-shot. Yeah, he 2-shots you always, Wise. That's just how much damage he does. You're probably almost always going to get 2-shot. Even with augmented armor. And if you get hit by some of his weaker attacks, you'll get 3-shot. He just does that much damage. It's like it's not great necessarily from a gameplay perspective in some respects, but they made him to be what his reputation is. You still haven't beaten Alatreon Scuba. The times you get to play to grind on the grinding lands and higher quests just to augment or forge, make different weapon armor combos, stack various effects and elemental boosts. Do that, then try again, then repeat, yeah. Yeah, it's a requirement, right? Good 1 or 2 augments around 880 defense. Yep. Even worse, because he's not a slow monster. Nope. This is going to sound so horrible. And I hope you take it for the intent with which it is meant. I think it's actually a really good thing that sometimes there's just shit you can't do. Especially if they're going to do title updates. As long as the game already had enough content in it for it to be a full game. Which Iceborne definitely does. Maybe, like, you just need to really learn Fatalis, right? It's not intended. Is it not intended? I think soloing it is fine. They very much heavily emphasize that you should call in reinforcements. They say it like 6 times in the cutscene. It's got solo scaling, right? It has 1-player, 2-player, and 4-player hit points. It just has 66,000 hit points solo. Yeah. Solo, it has 66,000 hit points. In multiplayer, it has 190,000 or something. Because 4-player scaling is actually like 3-player scaling, technically. You can agree. You don't have any hard feelings towards the devs or whatever about the sheer amount of deaths you've suffered at Alatreon. Just get tired of trying for a bit and then do your own thing and go back. Yeah. I mean, that is like... That's ridiculous, Eugene. I genuinely can't imagine the amount of skill you have to be able to do that. That's fucking wild. Lore-wise, he shouldn't even be possible to kill. Haven't people actually killed him before in the games? Or like it's rumored that people have killed him before? Like legions of people, yeah. That's the weird thing about hunters, though, right? Are they legions of hunters or legions of human beings? Because, like, I would not expect, you know, normal people to be able to do it, but 4 hunters, yeah. Vitalis wreck an entire army, yeah. But were they hunters? I know it sounds so stupid. But, like, these people are fucking cracked, right? They're basically, like, witches. And they're clearly, like, superhuman compared to everyone else. Hunters are the Yamchas of the Monster Hunter World universe. Some certainly are. One hunter's like 100 humans, yeah. Except, like, that's just, like, the physical strength. Then you've got the knowledge and the gear and all of that shit to go with it as well. They're terrifying, man. Absolutely horrifying. My quest target on Toby Kadachi is Toby Kadachi. What is this? Actual monsters showing up where they're meant to, okay? God bless, hunters are good people. I mean, they're not all of them. That's why the guild knights exist, right? Yeah, Toby likes being Toby. I don't know why. Toby just considers himself a little bit special, I guess. Honestly, at this point, I'm not gonna complain. Shouldn't your farm have been running the whole time, Tommy? Or is that what you mean? You haven't, like, done them a lot? When I get to Viper, you wonder if it'll be the same? Yeah, that will be interesting to see. You need more? How? Haven't you done, like, shitloads of quests? You have 1 million of those things? No, if you keep chugging them. Oh, you spam max potion healing. Oh, that's fine then. You're fine. No god bugs at all. Oh, jeez. That's not so fine. Never mind. If a monster has piercing pods, dude. If a monster has piercing pods, it is just not okay. What bow does to them. This is unreasonable. Oh, God. Yep. 4 minutes. And 36 seconds. Okay. Oh, that's ludicrous. Absolutely wild. I've really thought 3 Baroth though, huh? I've done 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 9. A third of all of my fights have been Baroth. That's nuts. A whole 1,000 dragon hits always so satisfying, yeah. Especially when they flinch backwards into it like that. Oh. Oh, oh, you shouldn't have. That's too good to me. The monster's never going to emotionally recover. Neither am I. It feels too good. Especially so like Toby, where the best hitbox is at the end of the tail. Yup. Oh. Just death incarnate. 'Tis indeed, Pokolo. Unfortunately, we've already had 1 death. 1 run has already succumbed. Alas, we shall persevere. For now, I am playing a weapon that feels amazing so far. Bow is feeling a top fucking notch. It is working, and it is working well. I would still like to see some monsters, though. Dragon Piercer, yeah. It's really good when you start the Dragon Piercer at the tail. It basically goes all the way up to the end of the tail, then their tail comes off. And they flinch forward into your Dragon Piercer. And you're just sitting there listening to the noise. And it's like music. Just all of the noise. Oh, top notch. If I could just get to this would be amazing. I need 2 Monster Bone Pluses and 4 Sturdy Bones. This needs Monster Bone Pluses and Dragonite and Coral Crystal. Why does everything need Monster Bone Plus? That Pickle not too long ago. Pickle's a really good monster for it because he's so big as well. So he stays in it for even longer. Pickle and Diablos are both really good for it. Oh, I should have been doing this the whole time. I completely forgot. Oh no, my ammo is randomized. Never mind. I didn't forget. I forgot that I had randomized ammo and just that one quest happened to have 25 useful stuff. Oh. Oh, hello, Raphalos. Another repeat fight. This one does require that I do an additional monster, though, because Anjanath is the first 4-star here. So this quest has to be a twofer. I kill whoever this Jagras turns into, if it turns into someone. What's going on with his eyes? What, his wings are just out? Why are his eyes closed? Oh no! Oh, what happened there? Paolumu is the monster I kill because it's Great Jagras. It's also cripplingly weak to fire, which is very nice. A lot of repeat monsters in this rando so far. Paolumu's actually a welcome addition to the new monsters. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think elements and all that stuff isn't randomized. What weaknesses they have coming. If it is, I'm just going based on how flammable the cushion normally is. So I am the one perpetrating the wrong information there, if it works differently. You know, now that I've played this game for like nearly 2,000 hours, I'm actually starting to feel relatively comfortable in how to get around in this forest. Like, I actually know where to go, rather than just, I know a few paths that work. I'm like, oh yeah, I can just zippity-zip through here. They made this map crazy detailed. All its little paths and stuff. Hello? Oh, no. Well, I got away with it. That's good damage. Did you just drop a natural pod? I mean, you are a great Jagras, but holy crap. I did you dirty, huh? I'm sorry, Fredo. There's another natural pod. That quickly after the first. Being a great Jagras is rough, man. Life doesn't go well for you. Roll it again. Oh. There's the third pod. And there's the death. Well, that was very free. Rathalos is somehow still searching for me. I just carved a wyvern tier. This is a high rank Paolumu, I see. Ah, yes, of course. Interesting. Once again, further screwing me over because I didn't get any actually usable materials from it. You're having a lot of fun with Midnight Sunstorm? Yeah? Nice. Oh yeah. Is the research, like, good? Do you actually get qualitative upgrades that actually feel nice to get? Because I've played some XCOM-like games, and it always felt like all of the upgrades were like side grades, and it turned what is normally such a satisfying research loop into just the least satisfying thing I've ever dealt with. Where I'm like, every upgrade I do, I'm like, this isn't even going to do anything. It's going to give me a weapon I'm never going to build because it costs too many resources. But I can just keep using what I've already got. You do research from really good items. Nice. Good. I always find that to be my personal problem with XCOM-like games. The in-combat layer's usually pretty good. Like, they all have their own spin on it, so it always feels a little bit different. But the strategy layer, like, it has to feel good. I didn't really like Chimera Squad. To be honest, I'm not also necessarily a massive fan of War of the Chosen either. I really like XCOM 2. I don't know how much I like War of the Chosen. I feel like the whole point of XCOM to me in the first game is that you're like the defenders, right? And you learn to love your little squad, basically. And in the second game is the same thing, but instead of the defenders, you're the guerrillas. But in War of the Chosen, it sort of feels like it's not about you, right? It's about the elders. And it's about the Chosen. XCOM is like the catalyst through which their plot happens. Yeah, I sort of feel like a secondary character as XCOM, in an XCOM game. A strange feeling. Also feels like that with the, what are the factions called? The Reapers, the Templars, and the Mind Melters? I can't. The Scions? Like, all of them are all way more interesting than XCOM is. XCOM Chimera stuff? That's a game, yeah. I unfortunately feel like I can piece together what that is, even though I don't want to know what that is. Please do not confirm my suspicions. Chimera Squad was really interesting. It was an interesting game. I expect Chimera Squad to be the sort of game that you get your B team to make while your A team works on your next game. That sounds so rude, but that's honestly how it feels. Why did his tail go so high in the sky? Oh, amazing. Oh, I love this game sometimes. I've never seen that happen before. You enjoyed it for what it is. I did as well. I enjoyed it for what it was, but when I learned that its existence came at the detriment of XCOM 3, basically, that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Cute idea though. Part alien squad. Half and half. Or in my case, like one dude and all aliens. I think. Like I might have had like one. No, it was the other way around. I had like one alien. The rest of them were all humans. Because they just gave the humans better abilities. I can't remember who my third and my fourth were. Who was mine? I think Sectoids? Godmother, Terminal. I genuinely can't remember who my fourth was. I think I switched them around, maybe. Is his name Verge? I always had those three. Godmother was just too good. Terminal was healing. Raphael's giving me a little bit of trouble here. Can you stop just dashing at me? Oh my god. Why is he flying so much? He's normally landed by now. The Raphalos that couldn't land. Christ. Talk, Godmother, Patchwork, Terminal, Blue Blood, and Cherub was your team, you think? Cherub was the Advent, right? I can't remember if I used Talk that much. Personality pissed me off. Which probably shouldn't be how I decide my team, but like, she really annoyed me. You had the misfortune of choosing a faction that was very difficult as the first one. Oh, really? Ouch. I can't remember that. It was too long ago. I think I did them last. Just based off of the name. I think they were my last one. Yes. Yes, it was. I remember that being a pain in the butt. Good game, though. Good game. Oh, that Rathalos was kind of a toughie. He took a while. He also flew so much. How's the bow run going? I just killed Anjanath. So the bow run, at the very least, is making it post Zoromagdaros. Which means there's very little left in high rank at that point. So that feels pretty nice. I am now also officially into the point where I am forced to multi-hunt on every quest that is in 2-star, in 4-star and above. Thankfully, this one was a nice, easy Paolumu that died in about 10 minutes. Forced? Yeah, Ein. Frenchie. Ein's 203 remaining hunts. Only 203 left at this point, though. 203? Yeah. It's down from 227. Already done 14 of them. In only 3 runs as well. You're sorry you're missing something? You know how I have the hunt an optional monster on the screen? That. I did 170,000 bits. And said do that. As soon as you get to 4-star, until all of the bits worth is gone, do that. I'd really rather not go to the guiding lands if I can avoid it, especially since I'm going to have to do a multi-hunt there. It's too big of a map, so I'm going to not do that quest. Also, I kind of want to push on to get to the apexes. I want to be at the apexes at least, so that I am pumped and hyped to start Thursday's stream, to get myself right at the start of the stream into high rank. By the end of the stream, I'll get myself to master rank because it's going to be an easy one. Easy peasy. It's bow, it's fine. I got so much range. It's all good. If you ever meet Iron in real life, you are obligated to give him a good gut punch. Why? Because he gives me lots of money? Iron does deserve a gut punch, but it's mostly for the collector's challenge.
Is gut punch slang for a blowjob?
No. You had a bunny? No. You had a bunny. Don't eat my bunny as well. It's my bun bun. You bored? Is The Sims no longer keeping you entertained? So. Is Downton Alley not keeping you entertained? Downton Abbey.
Okay.
Oh, did I? Oops.
I mean, yeah.
You want to do stuff? Yeah. I'll have to go for a walk and stream. You said you would walk with me on non-stream days, on non-work days, because it will help get your energy out. It doesn't matter, it'll help. Shut up and go on a walk with me. I don't think the extra monsters is that bad, to be honest. Like, it's rough, but in some situations it's almost a boon. Weirdly. A weasel walked into a bar. The bartender said, "I've never seen a weasel before. What kind of drink do you want?" Pop goes the weasel. Thank you, Tiny Hero. My only regret is that 20 cents is not enough for me to be able to somehow forget that. Thank you very much for the bits. Welcome. It's good to see you. God damn it, man. Oh, smooth. Smooth. Nice. You win. Congratulations. My dear, can you turn the heater off, please? It's all. Oh my god, I'm fucking melting. You must spread more joy. Take care, hero. You will live by your namesake, spreading joy to one person at a time, as a true hero would. It is way too warm in here. Oh my god. Oh, you know, I'm gonna turn the frickin' fan on. No, don't do that, because stuff's fine. This is already loads of something over the place. Oh. Mercy. Zora Magdaros, it's been approximately one stream since I was here. How good it is to be back. Oh. No! I need the one shot. Fuck. Oh, that's so scuffed. Doesn't really matter. You have Guilty Gear Strive, now you're gonna learn combos. Nice. If you're right, A.B.A uses her hubby as a weapon. Like his... Is he still alive? His body? Or is she married to some sort of... Or they, I guess. No, she. You said... She's married to some sort of intangible spirit? Transistor, honestly. Her hubby's some weird key... It is? Transistor. Except he's a sword key. Paracelsus? Isn't that like a famous philosopher? That's the first big steppy. He's gonna turn, then he does another big steppy. Big step. And then we shoot him in the damn face. A Swiss physician, alchemist, lay theologian? Interesting. And philosopher of the German Renaissance. Pioneered several aspects of the medical revolution of the Renaissance, emphasizing the value of observation in combination with received wisdom. Got some received wisdom on myself there. I'm amazed I remembered that name. You're not gonna believe it. I mean, it's middle-aged German, so based on that name, I fully believe it. Philippus Aurelius Theoprestius Bombastus van Hohenheim. Fucking Hohenheim. That immortal son of a bitch. Fucking goddamn it. Why are you like this? Please flinch, please flinch, please flinch. You like the bombastus bit? Yep. Nobleborn then. That is a Nobleborn name if I've ever seen one. A special mechanic is going yandere over her axe key husband, who goes all goopy. Okay. Guilty Gear lore understanding is optional. I mean, it's a fighting game, so yeah. He was born an egg. Egg. He's the Eggman. I was right with Philosopher though, at least. For some reason I thought he was green. That's probably because his name is fucking Paracelsus. Right, mine in time. Fun, fun, fun. Zara Magdaros, you sure do exist. This does, however, neatly mark a threshold in which I think most of the runs that make it past this point tend to make it to high rank. So it's likely a good sign that I got here. It doesn't mean I'm guaranteed to make it there, especially since I'm playing a ranged weapon with very low defense. But it's noise. A guts necklace. A normal shots necklace. Stamina surge. Constitution. Special ammo boost would all be very, very well received by me right now. They would make a humongous difference to the quality of this run. Normal shots, honestly, probably the most important one at the moment, because I desperately need some more damage output. But Guts is obviously defensively fucking astounding, especially with range, where defensiveness is more of a problem. Trying to think if there's anything else that would really be a big game changer. Spare shot doesn't really do anything for me because I don't have any damn coatings 90% of the time. And close range is unlimited, so no. Evade window's nice. Evade window's good. Unfortunately, don't think a lot of the like skills you would normally expect to get from either very late game stuff or armor set bonuses are actually that useful for me. Like stamina cap up, I think that's always and only a set bonus skill. Stamina cap up would be great. As weird as that is, that would be really nice. Yeah, I think that's it though. The ones I said, unfortunately. Good amount of Dragonite ore at the end there. 15 Dragonite is amazing. Hell yeah. Right. Because I have Pavloved myself, I'm gonna go to the loo. Be right back. Hey, I'm back. You don't understand how this lady works? Like, combat-wise or emotionally? Because it doesn't seem like emotionally she does. Fundamentally, oh jeez, that bad, huh? Ba 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 ba. Thank you, Frenchie. Did you enjoy Zora Magdaros while I was gone? Is a homunculus? Our emotions are just crazy. I mean, it's just a homunculus, so yeah. Best fight, good, dope, good. Enjoy? Yeah. Do you not enjoy Zora Magdaros? So much innovative gameplay design on display right now. That says mercury for blood and allegedly copper for hair. Yeah, I mean, homunculus. Do you know what homunculus is, mate? I assume you do, because you said it without, like, asking what it was. No, it's artificial life. It's an artificially created attempt at human life, a homunculus. So robo-human? Sort of, but it's done with typically alchemy rather than scientific pursuits. It is usually an alchemical thing. Hence the mercury is very much a like alchemical significance throughout the ages. Copper as well. Royal relocation is Raffion. You learned Homunculus from Fullmetal Alchemist. I also learned it from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. And then they kept saying it, and I was like, what the fuck is a homunculus? So I googled it. And learned about the wonders of homunculi and rebus and other alchemical shit that I've forgotten at this point. The wonders of the Chinese emperors trying to make themselves immortal by, you know, drinking mercury. Typically, drinking mercury is more likely to do the opposite to your mortality. But they didn't know that, so they just chugged away. Chug, chug, chug. Immortality silver. Straight down the hatch. Also makes you go insane, which is kind of fun. Tarnished mace is what it's called. When copper gets exposed, it tarnishes. Oh, that's mean. You're... Oh. Like Elden Ring, yes. All of the things you are called in Elden Ring are things that can be used as allegories, most likely for, or in FromSoft games in general, are denoting you as lower status than a normal human being. You're tarnished. And also in Elden Ring, it gets very much used in a racist way. A lot of people often say filthy tarnished and stuff like that, right? They quite literally say lowly tarnished. Yep, they do say lowly tarnished. They don't hide their overtly racist tendencies towards the tarnished in Elden Ring. Even the name. Right, tarnished. Something that's been ruined by the elements, basically. Ashen one in DS3. Undead in he on this side? Is he on that side? He's on the other side, the fucker. He got pushed through. Nice one, Paolo. You did a big boy combo. Congratulations. That was really lucky. Wait, no, I don't want to be fighting Pookie Pookie. I have to kill one of the others. Oh, crud. I mean, I've already done enough Baroth, so I should really kill the Paolumu. Paolumu is also... Oh. Pookie Pookie has bleed. Concerning. No. Iwadori? I hope I said that right. There is no magic in Monster Hunter at all. There is some things that are almost magical in nature, but they are always given a scientific explanation. If you search deep enough. Except for Fatalis. I don't know if he's magical. I suppose the Elder Dragons are pretty magical, actually, yeah. But there's not really magic. Does this game still give updates? No, it's over now. It's still heavily played. Still a lot of people play it. It's still really worth it. But it's not the type of game that needs to be live service the whole time. Monster Hunter Rise, or is that not that good? It entirely depends which one you'd enjoy more out of Rise and World on you. World is a little bit more focused on like the ecology of the monsters, the locales that the monsters live in. And it's got a little bit of a slower gameplay pace, but it's more deliberate. Rise is a lot faster in gameplay pace. It's a little bit more loosey-goosey in terms of, like, deliberateness. And there's a lot more, like, fancy stuff going on, right? You have, like, super combos and all that. So more action, XP grind and stuff. More action would definitely be Rise's remit over World. XP doesn't exist in Monster Hunter. Not really in the traditional sense. You basically don't really get to see experience in any way. However, your entire strength is based off your equipment, so you still grind a lot. You just have to grind for your equipment instead of like stats. Like, you will never level up your strength at any point in Monster Hunter, but every time you upgrade your weapon, it does more damage. You can potentially upgrade it to do a different type of damage. So it'll do, like, some additional fire damage as well, or it can poison monsters. Is there human-like animals or other creatures like how Skyrim is? Not that you kill, no. There is a race in the world called Wyverians, but they mostly just play a story-based role for the most part. It is exclusively monster killing. And very much the focus on all of the games, even if they do have a story, is on the gameplay. Do not expect the story to actually be good. Anything you heard that isn't a monster tends to just peace out and not die. Yeah, exactly. What's the name of it? The people are called Wyverians. Wyverns, like all of the monsters that I'm fighting at the moment are all wyverns. This is a brute wyvern. This boy here. This one is a flying wyvern. The other one is a bird wyvern. Action-based and grind-based, I would definitely suggest Rise, though, if that's what you want. Rise and then followed up by Sunbreak if you have a good experience with Rise. Sunbreak is the DLC. 44 hours and 4 days and you a human, yeah. I am, unfortunately. Well, it has more action and has more players on it. That's a big thing for you. Funnily enough, at the moment, World probably has more players. But Rise has more action-based gameplay. So that one you're just gonna have to do a split on and decide what you want to do. What console are you on? That's also very important. What consoles do you have availability to? Rise is most popular on PC and on Switch. World has good popularity on all of the consoles, but is not available on Switch. Rise does have a tendency to run a little bit worse on the Switch, however. Especially when you get into the DLC. Am I done before you? Not for a long time, Gia. I have so much grinding to do. Just for this current run. I got so much, man. Won't be done until 2025. It'll be done before that point. I bloody hope so, at least. If you're a PC player, I'm gonna say Doey, because I can actually read that at the end. If you're a PC player, Doey, have a look at the Steam top 100 list. Hopefully World and Rise are both in there, and you can compare player count that way. Good for you though, Giab, yeah. Good for me as well, I enjoy playing for you. That is a pod that I see there, which is concerning. Oh, we have a frame drop there, that was weird. And again. Rise at the moment's around 6,000, World's around 22,000. So World has fallen by a lot then. And World will probably continue to fall. So Rise is almost certainly a better shout in that case, in my opinion. Especially since the closer and closer we get to next year, I think the less people are going to want to play World, because they're not going to want to overload on the experience of World and Wilds back to back. What, a super high player count a while back? Yeah. It's been like 2 months since they did that though, right? Nearly 3 now. Return to World was in January, I think. What if they'll announce a return to Rise? I think if they do it, they'll do it in between Wilds and the next game. I don't think they'll do it before Piggy's release. Wilds at this point, right? This arena's kind of hectic. I think Paolumu might have been one of the monsters on the quest that had a little bit more health. Unfortunately. Based on the fact that it's still friggin' alive. What was this quest even meant to be? I can't remember. Rathian. I don't know what monsters are on the Rathian quest. I don't remember it well enough. Obviously, Pookie is the Rathian. Hey! Boom, boom. I got one karma. Wait. That should be good. Oh, he hit me. I want to hit. I'm not on the head, am I? Nope. Sure, just go for it. Oh, I got pushed into a good spot. Nice. Got all the calves. Wait, get out. Easy peasy. No worries at all. Man, Pookie is pretty messed up, huh? Oh god, Pookie. Three part breaks right on the edge of happening. Oh boy. Not having a good time. Good. I still can't believe, by the way, Skullbot, that we played 4U together with you as like a quote-unquote random on Citra so goddamn much. And then the way you ended up coming into the stream is through the Darkest Dungeon. I love it. It's so good. Absolutely amazing circumstances. Back from work? Hey, welcome back, Zach. Run is going well, you'll be happy to know. The bow run. What is WSG? I don't know what that is. Afraid to admit my lack of knowledge in this situation. Thank you for repressing it, Mace. I appreciate it. I know it's not easy. You never said it'll last long. If I share my gratitude with you ahead of time, it might last a little bit longer though. You only need to manage for 50 minutes, Mace. Dragon's number 2 did a good job keeping you awake. Nice. Oh. Yeah, you're actually up at like a reasonable point so that you'll wake up at a good time tomorrow, aren't you, Chisel? I didn't think about it, but you are. Right now, it's about time to hit the bed. Been awake since 3 AM, yeah. I'm glad Dragon's Dogma is doing good enough. Get those mud pupper counters up. Oh god, he's already shown up 3 times. Man. When I was at the point where I had fought 9 monsters in the run, I had killed him 3 times. he'd been hogging all of the quests. Greedy little boy. Botanical Research Center. I believe Rathian is the logic behind doing mushrooms. Mushrooms? Correct, Mundo. Mushrooms. The mushrooms I want. That is. You love Baroth? I like Baroth as well. I like him a lot. When I'm doing the Permadeath randomizer, any creature that shows up more than twice, I'm starting to get a bit like, dude, I need other people's materials. I know you want your time in the spotlight, but like, I need Odo stuff right now. And you're screwing me over. I need a Wrath Marrow. I actually don't need... I need a Wrath Marrow, never mind. And then I need a whole bunch of mining stuff. Symphony's the name of the new song? Fair enough. It has just the right amount of action to just relax. He was never really an RPG player besides Monster Hunter. As it seems now, Souls-likes and Dragon's Dogma are also on your palette. Yeah. I'm with you so much, Chisel. Monster Hunter is like the perfect middle ground for me. It's exactly where I want to be like almost all the time in terms of RPGs. Souls-likes are towards the more difficult end when I'm feeling something a little bit more challenging. That is perfect, right? Chef's kiss. But Dragon's Dogma is on the calmer end of things when I just want to like slowly explore and chill and occasionally have something that's like, oh, we're playing now. Okay, cool. We're paying attention. I really like it for that. That's why I've always liked the first game a lot as well. Just the right amount of action to relax, just not like, but just the right amount of action to relax, and just enough that it keeps you going. Instead of being like, oh, when you're playing, just every few moments you're just like, oh god, I forgot. Oh god. It stops that as well, which could be a real issue with some games. RimWorld does that for me. I love the hell out of RimWorld. But if I'm not in the state to be able to actively focus on it, I'm just constantly slightly falling asleep. It's really sad for Capcom, they screwed the launch. That hurt so hard. It could have been praised as genius incarnate for gamers, yeah. Yeah. Genuinely, like, them fucking up the launch is equivalent to them stomping on the Golden Goose. Like, they killed the Golden Goose. For this quarter, they fucked themselves. You just beat Teostra, Matty, and you're pumped. Hey, well done. Congratulations, congratulations. Tio's a tough one. It's an important kill. Which game? Dragon's Dogma 2. No specific details, please. No spoilers for those like myself. Just in general. It's in patch notes, they want to add the option to create a new character when a save file already exists. Yes. Correct. Much wiser to play the business like a FromSoft does it. Just bring good, no bullshit games. Yep. Oh boy, we arrived at Bow. Yes, and it's actually been really good, Senjurki. Who knows, Cubby? Who knows, dude? We're playing the first one at the moment. It's great. Highly recommend. Dragon's Dogma 1. Matty? Fantastic game. It has its fair share of jank. It really does. It's got some jankiness in there. But I truly stand by my sentiment that the jank in a game is sometimes what gives the game its heart. Sometimes it's the jank that once you come to be able to tolerate it, it's what sells the whole thing. It's kind of what sells the entirety of Dark Souls 1, in my opinion. Once you learn to enjoy the jank and the fact that the game's a little bit wonky, and then some of the decisions, like being able to, if you take the Master's Key at the start of the game, you can literally, like, travel to endgame areas almost straight away. Logically, that's wonky as fuck, but it also, like, makes the game amazing. Mad how it came out years ago. Dragon's Dogma 1 came out They announced Dragon Dogmas 2 on the 10-year anniversary of Dragon's Dogma 1. You're not really a dogma type guy, you like to think for your own sensibilities, Berserk, that makes a lot of sense. Dogmas tend not to be great in that regard. Especially when they're from dragons. You should not listen to dragons. You never know what those slimy bastards want. They're always after something. If you can't point out what they're after, it's safe to assume it's gold, yep. You're worried for Wilds? I literally am not pre-ordering Wilds, nor am I buying it on day one, purely because of what they've done to Dragon's Dogma. So I'm with you, Matty boy. 100%. Their fucking around, in this instance, has lost them a pre-order. Potentially even a sale. Like, I might just not buy it. If it doesn't look like I'm going to enjoy it. Despite the fact that I love Monster Hunter and I love every other Monster Hunter game ever. Bar Rise. Bar GU. I'm not supporting them if they're going to do this shit. Even to my own detriment. Because it is to my own detriment. I have a Stamina Surge 2. That's amazing. Yeah, let's not think about the sad stuff like that, please, Cummy. I'd rather not. As much as I will stand my ground, I'd still rather not think about it at all. I would prefer to just exist in my bubble of happiness where the sadness doesn't exist. Even though I know it's a lie. You would buy Monster Hunter even if it costs your liver. Even if it's, like, terrible, though. It's unfinished, it's bad, you can see it in the trailers that it's not finished. Safe to assume that FromSoft is the only company we can rely on to release bangers and no shit microtransactions. Can't wait for Shadow the Ad Tree. That's a weird one, because I agree with the sentiment. I can trust FromSoft to release amazing games. And not to put microtransactions in. But I think after Elden Ring, I don't know if I can trust FromSoft to release games that I'm going to enjoy anymore. Because I really, like, I did not have a good time with Elden Ring. Actively, like, a bad time with Elden Ring, unfortunately. I really wish I didn't, because everyone loves it so much, and I want to love it as well, but life don't work like that. Wanting to love something does not allow you to. Is there a point you would say no Monster Hunter would be better than bad Monster Hunter, Jerky? That's a good question, Commy. I mean, really bad. No stable FBFs, weapons have a chance of breaking on upgrades, premium currency to prevent it. 10 pouch slots, or you could buy more. All the toxic shit you can imagine, yeah. Just the worst game in human existence. I mean, at that point, it's not Monster Hunter anymore, but hey. The only Monster Hunters you didn't play are the phone ones. Oh, what, oh god, what's it called? Cool, Sitsi is not doable. Delightful. Now and explore. Yeah, did you play online? That's a great question, Chisel. Did you play online, said Jerky? You did? Without spoiling the game, or any of the monsters in the game, how similar was it to Frontier? Or was it not at all? Not at all? Would you consider it way less grindy? Was it less MMO-like? No. Fuck. Well, shit. It was a Korean free-to-play. Wasn't it Chinese? I thought it was Chinese. I think it's Korean. I'm like 60% sure it's Chinese. It doesn't matter much though. No, not really. But I would feel retroactively bad if I've been blaming the Chinese for making me master reset my computer after all these years. Instead of blaming the Koreans for it. Online was nice though. Hell yeah, good. I'm really hoping, because there was rumors swirling for like approximately 1 month, and then the rumors just went completely dead. There was rumors that there was people working on bringing it back online. And someone even actively, like, pinged an all chat in one of the, like, servers at one point and was like, hey, does anyone have games that we can, like, still installed that we can retro, like, date and stuff, you know? And rip all the stuff from to make the game exist again, but it kind of went dead. And apparently, like, the GitHub page for it has, like, no updates on it for ages and stuff, so... Even though I didn't necessarily have a fantastic time with Frontier, I still have some very good memories of it. I would very much like to try online. Even if it has similar grindiness. It was nice, but so confusing compared to normal Monster Hunter that you was just grossed out. Fair. Try Online was fun. Not played it. Why play Try Online when I can just play Free, which is superior in my personal opinion? How can you know it's superior if you've never played it, though? Because I've heard enough to know that the system behind it is something I inherently do not like, which is forced grind for the sake of cooperation. Also missing 2/3 of the monsters, yeah. Half of the weapons, all of that. Try Online had customizable player houses which you can invite other players into, and the houses were neat, like World does, Cubby. The online hub, though, it means nothing to me because I have no memories there. An online hub means nothing if you've not got any memories in it. It's gonna be like Yuka mode for me. Right? Yukumo didn't mean shit to me because I'd never been to Yukumo. And everyone who played Portable Third is like, it's the best village ever. You're gonna love it. And just oversold it and oversold it and oversold it. There is no way Locklack can ever live up to the hype that people have sold it at. It's just impossible. With chatting and shit, so comfy and chill. I bet it was. I bet it was really frickin' good when it was live. I bet it was really damn good when it was live. Moga's the best, you won't even argue about it. I mean, Moga's not a hub, so it's kind of irrelevant to this conversation. Moga's a village. But Moga is very good. I do agree with you. I feel different villages depending on what mood I'm in. If I want something a little bit more adventurous, not Locklack, sorry, what the fuck's it called? Val Harbor. Or Astera are my go-tos. If it's like, if I'm wanting, you know, winter vibes. Poke Village. All day long. If I just want to chill and relax and be in a happy, comfortable spot, that's Moga. Hey, Slayer. Bow, do we have a chance? Maybe. Honestly, the bow run I feel about as confident as the dual blades run. A little bit less, because dual blades is my main. But I feel really confident about this one so far. Only, like, hard matchup I've had was against... Oh, what was it? It was a Rathalos of all things, where it just kept flying and kept lunging at me, just constantly, over and over and over again. And I didn't have any flash bombs, so I couldn't get it out of the sky, and it was just a pain in the ass. You remember your teenage dumbass sitting on your bed joining around the lobbies, just having a great time, great chill time with the boys you'll likely never see again? Yeah. I can imagine how good that felt and how many, like, memories it adds to the area. And every time you go back to it, it brings back that, like, happiness and goodness, right? I'm never going to experience that. So it's never going to feel like that for me. It's got a Diablos in the Coral Islands. It's not impossible that it could be one. Well, hopefully Berserk Wilds is not only a game that is enjoyable and playable, but is also crossplay so that people can play together regardless. We shall have to see though, right? Hard carrying random people who didn't have to get iframes with healing horns? Wait, what? Get iframes with healing horns? It'd be really nice when the new Monster Hunter comes out. I would love to actually, like, enjoy it. I know that sounds really dumb. But if I enjoyed it enough to just be able to, like, you know, a few days a week, just stream hunts. Just fun hunts with people. Oh, that's what you mean, Berserk. I was like, you can iframe with hunting horns? Damn! With the healing horn? That's amazing! That makes more sense. You've only heard about online Monster Hunter and myths and legends before? Yeah. I mean, you don't have to try to sell that concept to me, Chisel. I didn't even have an internet connection that could play on my... I've never heard about that, no. I remember... whenever Call of Duty World at War released, when that game had been out for about half a year or so, that's when I got my first working internet connection on a home console. Was never good enough at aiming. Oh god, yeah. Healing while aim with bow was really difficult. You need luck, yeah. That they don't just roll some random direction that makes no sense. Hella confusing. You'd set up to connect your PSP to your PC and play online through it. Yeah. I genuinely didn't even know that the internet was used for more than anything other than, like, Windows Media Player. I thought that's all a PC was. I didn't know YouTube existed. I didn't know any of it. Like, until I got, I don't know, into secondary school. Living under a rock or what? It wasn't that big of a thing back then. I'm older than YouTube? Yeah, exactly. I remember old YouTube. It was a fucking nightmare. The layout was a disaster. I only come across it 2005 and later, yeah, and I was already 9 years old by that point. You know what I remember about YouTube that I really hate that you can't do anymore? You used to be able to right-click a video, and then you could, like, stop the video in a different way once you right-clicked it, and it would show you the background image that they'd used over the full screen. And I don't know if you can do that anymore. Or at least if you can, you can't do it as easily. Like the thumbnail, that's what I mean, sorry. You used to be able to put the thumbnail into full screen. I used to love that, man. Just to look at people's thumbnails all the time. That sounds really fucking perverted. But I don't think that exists anymore, right? Yeah, like the internet just wasn't a thing for me until World at War. When did Call of Duty World at War release? First remembers when Twitter was a texting-based service. I somehow had the wherewithal as a teenage child in an era when social media didn't even exist yet, to know that Twitter and Facebook were just bad. And MySpace. Whatever the fuck the other one was called that I can't remember anymore. Video responses were a thing. Dude, I didn't even know MySpace and the glimmering page and the automatic music. Yep. The auto-playing music. Oh, fucking hell. I remember I made a Facebook account because people kept bothering me to make a Facebook account. This is when Facebook was actually used by children, back in the days. Instead of just 50-year-old mums. And... oh god, what? Was it? Yeah, all I did is played like a single Facebook game and I never made a post in my entire life. I was like, I don't understand the point. Don't get it. You looked up the first videos you actively watched, and they are 14 years old. See, I would have been 12 at that point, Chisel. No, yeah, 14. I would have been 14 at that point. And it's pretty reasonable that I didn't necessarily know too much about the internet, right? But the first YouTube videos you ever watched were 14 years ago. YouTube wasn't really that big of a thing at that point. Also, that's Anjanaf dead. Let me do another little whoop, 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 whoop. Can we stop talking about this? I feel old. No. You're not old. You might be old, I don't know. Are you above the age of 60? Because if so, then you're kind of getting into that old range, yeah. You can still look up thumbnails? How do you do it? You gotta do some inspect action? No. I don't want to anymore. You used to just right-click and then inspect, like, element or something? I don't know what it was. Oh, it's Picky Picky. You used to just right-click the video and then click a button and it turned the video into the thumbnail with a little play button in the middle. Oh, his tongue's out. Yes. His tongue is always out. We're not old. This monster hunter with glasses is too young. I'm 28. That's pretty young. I'm not too young. I'm starting to crest into the middle age range soon. What? Huh? Yeah. Not 12 years. Like 35. Hopefully longer than 70? Yeah. Yeah, but the middle age range lasts, like, the most, it's the biggest one. Because you don't fit in young anymore. What was that animation? Don't worry about it. Control and U to pull up the page containing the site script. Oh god. Say about you past middle age already? Wow, dude. Why is his chin a ballsack? That's too big. What is going on with his chin? Pookie? Pookie? His tail's kind of long. It kind of is, yeah. What's going on here, dude? Do you want me to take you to a doctor instead of... Okay, no, never mind. He's fine. It's just adulthood. Yeah, but there's no turn to take it. Like, just saying adult isn't the same as, like, young, middle-aged, old. Oh, word. Tiny wee young babe. Because I'm 28. I'm young, yeah, I'll give you that, but... He's just happy to see you, that's why his sack's out. Oh no. It's Pookie's version of the Red Rocket. I did not just say that. What? Say what? I don't know what you're referring to, Richie. I'm innocent in all matters. Oi, shut up. I have problems with my hands, that's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. I don't understand the point of making the bed, okay? It's neurological. It isn't. I have a neurological disorder. That is a true fact. I probably have more than one. You're still young, Human Harvest? I mean, I don't know how old you are, but probably. The tyke. Oh my god, Berserk. I am not an infant. 29? Yeah, you're still young. I would say 35 is the beginning of middle age. Until, like, maybe 55, 60. Then you are into old age. At that point. Fuck, you're gonna be 35 this year. There's nothing wrong with being middle-aged, Peach. 40 is middle-aged? I mean, there's a range, right? It's not just like... Well, it's 40 to where, is the thing. There can't just be one value. I would say 35. Mostly just because I don't necessarily want to live until I'm like 85, right? Because at that point, I imagine my quality of life is going to be a fucking disaster. I don't necessarily want that. Get me to 75 then fling me off a cliff. Yeah! There's a place in Norway. I can't remember what it's called. But it's called like the White Valley, but they also call it the Death Valley. Because in medieval times, so many people when they were done with their lives used to go to that town and throw themselves off the valley. Can we stop talking about this? Are we all old shit? No one's old, really. Not in here. Even Peach is only middle-aged. Sorry, Peach. Living to 85, bold of you to assume that double H is going to let us live past 40. Fair. It's how you feel that's important, right? There's some people who are like 100 and fucking 2, dude, and they've got more activity in their life than the average 50-year-old, so... It's how you feel, it's if your body's still working good. It's what you make of your life that's the important bit. Age is irrelevant, mostly. Other than for the sake of, like, bad things. Guess you have to write your last wills. Oh, ignore Mace. He's barely come out of the fucking birth canal. He only saw light for the first time yesterday. You're 18. You act like a 4-year-old. You never know what will happen next. Always live like it's your last date. No, that's a horrifying state to be in, Comro. The sudden mace slander. Look, if he wants to start calling people old, he gets to be called a goddamn infant, okay? Your name's not Roasted Peach. Fair. From an actual, like, genuine neurological standpoint, though, like, you are not done. Like, you're never done maturing, really, right? But you don't form a lot of those very important finished things until you're, like, 25. And for you, Mace, it will be even slower because you do, in fact, have autism as well. So your, like, more core developmental standpoint is probably, like, 30-ish? So purely on a biological perspective, you are, like, significantly younger than a lot of us. Purely just, you know, statistically. There's some ageism going on here on chat. Yeah, from you, Cubby. You just told someone who's 34 to go and write their fucking will. Look, Peach has got too much Monster Hunter play to fuck around with stuff like that. And that isn't a bad idea for anyone. Like, in a generic sense, I agree with you. It's not a bad idea to have your will written. But when you say to someone, you never know when your life is gonna end, maybe write your will, that sounds a little bit more like a threat, you know? It's not like a, hey, having a will is a good idea. It's like, I'm gonna turn you into a pancake. Go fucking do it. Who would have thought that Mace would be the baby of chat? I mean, me? Because I've known a long time. You saying anyone in this chat is rich enough except Ein to write a will? Just write it on like a napkin or something, it's fine. I'm sure they'll ratify it in court. Even better if it's used. Oh, you gotta use it first. That's just being polite. At that point. Yeah, it's just the notarized bit that costs money, isn't it? Although, Frenchie, we're not in... A lot of us are not in America, so... It doesn't cost as much, you know, elsewhere in the world. Be you, do Garuba, get hit once, he does the one-hit move, instantly die. Yep. Welcome to Frontier. The world of pain. Toilet paper sleeve and sign it, that's all. Oh man, you wanted to sleep? Well, that went great, yep. But hey, you made it to the end of the stream, basically, Chisel. I am the quintessential Eugin everybody community has. Please explain. Young anime spent? Oh, okay. Every community I could work out by myself, but... Don't make fun of my typey. My TP. But it's so free, Mace. Didn't someone say they don't understand why people get frustrated with Frontier and they only get one hit because they didn't farm enough? Yes. People say that all the time. Garuba literally has a move that straight up one-shots you and there's no way to not get one-shot by it as long as you're within the same rank, as far as I'm aware. You know what's also free? Murder, but, like, it has a consequence. And arse bratting? I don't want anything to do with any brats' arses, thank you. Well, you can, you know, not get hit. Well, that's the fun thing with Garuba's attack, is that it's a massive fucking AoE. You cannot escape, no. I mean, you do just keep doing it to yourself, to be fair, Mace. It's like you're trying to box, but you never put your guard up. So you're just really easy to punch in the face every time. And then you're getting confused why you just get punched in the face every time. It's because your guard isn't up. You can escape Guru's attacks aren't as bad. You can get close to it, yeah, but if you get hit by something, like a little... If he hits you with the claw swipe and then you get sent backwards and he starts doing that attack immediately, you have to be paying attention if you don't want to die, right? Otherwise, you're fucked. If you weren't directly paying attention, like, a lot, as soon as he does that, you are done. You are dead, there is no escaping. Because he is fast. But then that kind of just is appropriate for Frontier. You should probably just be paying full attention in Frontier at all times anyway. Frontier don't give a fuck. It will kill you. And it will revel in it. And it will drink your tears. If you don't stop bullying me, I'll info dump relentlessly. Let's just be truly honest with each other here, Mace. After today, where you have resisted the urge to info dump, you're not gonna remember that you resisted the urge to info dump, and you're just gonna do it anyway. We both know this. Come on. One to another here. Look, come on. Come on. Don't threaten me with something you're gonna do anyway. Because I bully you? Not in an actual sense. Not in a real bullying sense. Hopefully you know I tease you. and that I don't actually burn. That's never my intent. Crystallization sucks so much. Yup. Garuba has such good music as well. Oh my god, Garuba's music. Damn! It's good. I take this so super seriously. Oh no. That is the autism for you, Mace. It can't distinguish between jokes and seriousness. The sarcasm, it doesn't understand. Oh, for Christ's sake. 10 hours done, GG. Oh yeah, look at that. Neat. Neat. But I want to play World. But I also want to play Dragon's Dogma. And I also want to go for a war. This wasn't a painful day? No. There was one moment of pain and many moments of glory. And you know what? I'm Willy. I'm Willy? I'm a Willy. And you know what? I'm a Willy. That's me. On that shocking revelation that has just come out that I am in fact a phallic object, that is me done for the day. I hope you have had a good one. I hope you've enjoyed. I will be back with more of this run on the day Thursday. I'm off tomorrow. I will be back on Thursday. I'm gonna raid Rafa Noob. They're playing Freedom Unite. Fuck it. Why not? Discord server is a Discord server. YouTube has all of the YouTube videos on it. They are just stream VODs. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, good clicks. Yeah, I will not be here tomorrow. I will be here again on Thursday. So have a good day tomorrow, whatever you get up to. Or until I see you next time, have a good one until that point. Enjoy yourselves. Toodaloo.